All right, folks, welcome back. We're picking up with part two of our Mansa Musa's market quarters. I was explaining to the live chat here that we have not actually built any market quarters, but that is the plan. We will start building them today. They're down to just 4 turn builds now, so that's what we'll be looking to work towards. At the end of the last session, we were at war with this yellow AI. Who is this? The Alyssa is the AI over here. Yeah, I heard that before too, that this looks like Australia. I think that that's pretty accurate. So what we'd like to do is try to take their, I guess this is their capital over here. We'd love to try to take that, and then we should be able to get the capital ceded to us in the peace treaty afterwards. And I'm also finally getting to build my war elephants, which are pretty strong. Unfortunately, they can't climb fortifications though. That's the one downside. So that's where we are right now. Let's pick this up and keep going. All right, come on, game. Don't crash on me now. All right. Access to. Okay, so the Greeks. Now, these are the Greeks, right? Yeah. So they were able to purchase a resource from me. It says I can't purchase from them. So I need to defog a path back to them and then I can trade. Look at all these resources they have. All right. So let's see if we can have you defog a path, this scout that's just hanging out over here for vision. All right. So this battle, yeah, I know I need to retreat from this battle even though it costs some war score. I do not want to fight them. I'm hoping to get this. I don't suppose that defogged a path over to them. No known path back to one of your cities. Okay. I've never actually seen this message before. So I don't quite know what this means. All right, they have another, wait, another 2 ships over there? Huh, okay. Well, we've got 3 ships over here. So these are 24 strength and my ships are 23 strength. Okay, yeah, I'll take that battle on. But I want to be in my territory when it happens because then I'll automatically heal at the end of the turn. So let's just hang out here and they'll probably come fight me. Like I'd rather be in my territory because then I auto heal. All right, in any case, so we've got this ship over here. Let's see if we can just trying to get vision over here mostly. By the way, we'll have to, if we do get this territory, we'll have to raise this down. All right, well, let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can get these units over onto land. Oh, I can't move to there. Oh, is that a 2-move tile right here? Ah, that's annoying. Okay. All right, we'll move you to here. Actually, to here. And then next turn we can move you to like here, and then you to like here, and then you can hop on board land from there. And we got this other unit here, so we might as well bring you in, even though this is just a scout unit. Still, another unit's another unit. All right. Maybe I could even use you as bait. Come down here and help against these ships. Actually, no. I need you to get over here and explore this territory. So let's bring you down here and get you into the water, because I need you to hop over down here and explore a path into their territory. So we can start trading resources. All right, yeah, you're fine there right now. Actually, no, we can move another tile. Let's get some more vision. Okay. Now, they did retreat some units back, so that I know they have another stack of units out here in their territory. Well, we haven't captured a city yet. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, but maybe. All right, so what else do we need to build? You actually have decent production here in this city. Actually build a market quarter for only 2 turns. But this is probably not a great city to build. This might be a better city to build research quarters, honestly. Because we don't have luxury resources, but we do have strategic resources. Anyway, let's see if we can continue. Mostly I just need the city to grow because it's still brand new. Like grow more population. So if we need that, let's get... this is not going to be too helpful for this city because it doesn't have the mountain, stone field, rocky field. Doesn't have a whole lot of that. How many harbor districts does it have? Just out of curiosity. We have 2 harbors, so that would only be 6 food. That's not terribly good. We could build a obelisk, but I'd rather put that in a city where I can use it for stability. Okay, this is not going to be very helpful. This is a completely wasted build. Why don't we get the granary, just because that'll help with food early on. All right, new civic. This is not worth spending influence. We need to save influence because we might be planting more cities. All right, yes, I'm aware I lose 5 war score for that. Okay, so we have elephants coming out of our 2 cities. Yeah, they're both working. Wait. You need to finish this. Oh, it's just shy of... All right, we'll do this then. Or, actually, maybe we wait, because we need to wait for this elephant anyway. Let's change this up. Put this back in science and just accept it's going to take 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, this city's only, wow, this is only pop 4, yikes. At least it's will regrow population fast, but yikes, I had to squeeze a bunch of units, and this is only pop 3, geez. I had to squeeze all these units out of here. Eesh. Alright, at least they're regrowing, but it hurts when you only have 2 cities and you have to pump out a bunch of units like I did. Oh well. At least my military is pretty strong. Alright, now they're probably going to catch up to my ship over here and force this battle, yeah. Alright. Well, here's the thing. I can, okay, yes, move this unit onto this tile where I get a defensive bonus. I might actually be able to win the battle here because they can only attack 1 at a time here. Yeah, the problem is they do get a... What the? That was a terrible dice roll. Yeah, and they'll heal between turns because they're in their territory. Battle will continue next turn. Okay, well. Yeah, so that's not going to go well. Alright, whatever. So you are not coming into my territory to fight me, so alright, well, whatever. Let's see if we can get you to retreat. Or fight. Yeah, I thought they might run away. Because I don't want those 2 ship stacks to combine. Alright, what's this? Oh, here's their actual units. Okay. What? Oh, this must be their unique unit? Or a unique unit. Okay, let's see if we can catch these units before they come land. I'd love to catch them in the water. Oh, geez, these tiles. Why can't... Oh, because of zone of control. I was like, why can't I move further? Oh, well. Oh, that's not really what I want. I don't know if I want to be fighting those guys there, but I guess we'll see. This could be another one of those can't get units out of the water deals. That's so frustrating. I don't want these guys to come down here and kill these units. I think I just need to wait here for a turn. All right, -5 stability or -50. Okay, we can pay 50. One thing we do have is money. All right, let's see what we've got in. So these cities are regrowing. I said I really need you just to, because you're about to lose 2 more population points again. Ugh. Because the elephant costs 2 pop. I'm just trying to, like, I can't really build any more units because my population is so low. Drop them down to 3 pop and 2 pop. 75 turns into the game. Yikes. Anyway, what did we just finish? We finished... I'm not sure. The crossbow... So apparently I've since learned that crossbows are just horrible units and that they're really bad. That, like, people do not... Like, the ancient age archers are better because they actually can hit targets. That's kind of what I've learned since then. That it's not so much the line of sight rules are bad as crossbows have, like, this, as you said, unique aspect about line of sight that makes them much worse than pretty much anything else. All right, yeah, there's not much I really need my science is really bad because I can't run any science specialists right now because my population is so low. I guess I have a couple here, but overall I'm pretty far behind right now. Yeah, I just need to keep growing pop more than anything. So we kind of need to win this war pretty badly. Um, yeah, their war support continues going down. We might even be able to get a city without even having to capture it. But let's see if we can defeat some of their units. Close to a war. Oh, because their war support's going down. Wait, what the heck happened here? What? Wait, I didn't even get to fight this battle? Oh, I guess the unit just died. I didn't even get to do anything. So we need to win some battles to get worse support back up. Now, I wish I knew where that stack over here went. I think they went in this direction, so let's see if we can follow them. No idea if we can catch them or not. There they are. Oh, we're one movement point short of being able to hit them. I'm worried that they'll combine their two stacks, which was not what we want. And then there's, all right, well, we might be able to hit this group down here. Unless there's more curiosities to grab, too. Nice, we got another ship. Excellent. All right, they'll retreat, but we'll get some war score from this. Oh no, they're not going to retreat? Okay. Because we've got this reinforcement too. Excellent. Boop. Let's come on in. Like their units are not completely helpless here in the water, but like they are not strong. See, they do a little damage, but not much. Unfortunately, we seem to have almost but not quite enough to kill this. Nice, we killed it. It said we didn't have enough damage, but we did. So we'll kill that next turn. Then we'll probably have to retreat to heal, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, if this battle continues for another round, we're obviously going to win. Okay. Don't quite understand why you'd even shoot at that. Okay. So we'll continue next turn. Okay, great. And we get an Aerostar for that too. Alright. So we get our units on. So if we fight this, let's just get all our units in range here. So that's 4 swords. What do we have here? Oh wait, no, what's in this stack? Oh, okay, some spears. That's actually, we should be able to win against that. We have an injured scout in this force too. Also, we've got our elephants popped out over here. Anyway, let me finish up with the rest of this turn first, and then we'll do the military stuff. So do I want to build this? What's my stability here? Okay. I mean, the returns on that are not great, but we do have a bunch of stuff that gives bonus on per harbor basis. We do have quite a few harbors in this city. How many harbors do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's a little better than what the flat text suggests because of all of our per harbor benefits. Why can't be done on this territory? I'm just trying to think if this is what I want or if I want to start building I think I want to start building market quarters. I know the first one won't be great, but we can build them out. Yeah, like we can start here and just start building over in this direction. Actually, we should start here because then we can put the next one here. That tile is in the zone of war. Maybe that's what it is. Anyway, we'll start with this. Then we'll start going from there. Okay. And City Memorials. Okay, so we've got this elephant that's on its way. These are pretty strong units, although they can't assault city fortifications. I've got another one up here. Better get good value at these because they cost me population to build. All right, and then here we finish the granary. Okay, so yeah, we're just trying to get food up here right now is like a first priority. We have no farmers' quarters. We don't really have many harbors to make that worthwhile. I think I'd actually like to build some research districts here, but I can't do that yet because I haven't unlocked them. So let's build the thing that House of Scribes right now. And we'll go from there. All right. I'm just going to save in case something really bizarre happens with the deployment zones, because we know that weird stuff happens sometimes. All right, so if this battle takes place... All right, so here's the problem. If this battle starts, I don't have any tiles to deploy my units on. Look, that stack over there in the northwest can't deploy, is the problem. Now, if we fight here, it's the same thing. Look, there's no place for the units down at the bottom to deploy. Again, this is the game's stupidity, is the deployment zones are really, really weird. But we could put this city under siege starting next turn. I wouldn't mind doing that. Like, I think that we won't be able to deploy our other units if that happens. Anyway, let's just try and find out, because we... But, like, yeah, the problem is we can't deploy. Oh, I guess we can reinforce with these guys. Okay. I guess we have our reinforcements. Wait. Oh, yeah, right. So we have these guys as reinforcements. Okay, so I guess this is okay. Oh, they're just going to hide out inside. Oh, but we can take their flag, and then they'll have to come out. I'm not going to attack them in the fortifications. Just trying to get these units onto the battlefield right now. Oh, whoops, this... Alright, well that unit might be dead, but we'll see. Can anyone reach that flag? No, okay. And look at all the advantages they get. Alright, we'll deploy you. Oh, I see. That's why we couldn't go there, because there's a unit standing on the tile. Alright. There is no... So, again, this is also why the game is so confusing sometimes. Like, you would think that this unit attack this unit with the hill advantage, but it's like, no, you can't attack from there. Anyway, so... we can at least kill this unit. Alright, you defend. And you, I think, just hang out here for right now. Defend as well. Let's see what they do. Okay, that wasn't so bad. All right, they're coming out from outside the fortification, which is great. Okay, that was pretty dumb by them. Fortunately, this scout did a magnificent job of pulling them outside their defenses. I'll keep that here for now and then probably retreat that unit later. All right, so now we can get units inside the fortifications. Wait, they can't... Again, the movement rules in this game make so little sense sometimes. Like, it looks like I can just step there, but apparently it's too steep. Wait, where are their units anyway? Oh, one of them died. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Okay, well, you can get inside the fortifications. And that... Now, if I moved here, could I attack? I don't think I can. But anyway, we want to get you inside the fortifications for sure. Apparently, I can't get some of these units in here. Oh, you can... Apparently, I have bad odds against this guy, even with the rear attack. You can actually get in here? Okay, sure. From the water right into the fortress. I can't believe it's so frustrating. It's just hard to know sometimes where you can move and can't move. It sure looks like I can move in there, but apparently I can't. Anyway, well then we'll move you up here. I guess we'll move you to here. I was hoping I could attack there, but it doesn't look like I can. Okay, you up here. Ready to swap in over there. These tiles are not that handy because I can't move into the fortress from them. Anyway, this is... At least we get odds on this battle. Yeah. We do not get odds on this, so I'll probably just defend here. You are going to die, so I'm going to try to get you out of here, but I don't know if I can. You're going to die, but you'll absorb an attack, so we'll just have you defend. And I'm trying to get you into a more useful position. Actually, if you move here, you could then move into the fortress next turn, so that might be not the worst place to be. Okay, that opened up some space for us. So they did kill my scout, as I knew they would. Okay, that can't move in there. That can move there, though, thankfully. Unfortunately, they covered the banner right before I could capture it, sadly. But the good news is there's more space to move here. Now, if we could kill this guy, then I could get this unit into the fortress. But I think we'll just kill this unit first. Make sure this unit's dead. Yeah, I figured it would take 2 attacks, but we want that unit dead. Sorry, I wish I had some archers. Alright. It's like we have killed most of their units. That sword is going to be too tough to kill, but this one I think we can get. Yeah. Well, this is apparently a bad result. Oh, this is a scout, that's why. Okay, well, you can hop out. You can hop in. We might be able to kill this guy now. Oh, that unit's already moved? Okay. You can't quite get in this turn, but you can next turn. Unfortunately, this will be the end of combat. Yeah, they built the wall, so it's the one thing with cliffs. It's very hard to tell when you can and cannot move up a cliff. Like, okay, I understand I can move up here, but like from here to here is apparently 2 cliffs. It's just very hard to see. Yeah, this is not a good combat, so we'll just defend. And then we can definitely finish that guy off next turn. So we'll win that battle next turn. And then we'll probably just start sieging this down instead of trying to assault it. Continuing to try to get this, trying to scout a route off here. I don't know who the next, oh yeah, and we have another ongoing battle here too. So we have 2 combats that are ongoing. Anyway, that went pretty well. The battle actually played out like the way I thought it would. It did not do some wacky thing where like my units couldn't deploy. All right. I don't know why we suddenly now have more vision up here. Anyway, well, let's continue this battle. All right. So you are gonna die, so let's get you out of here before you die. You have the highest health, so we'll get you in here. I think if everybody just works together, we can kill this guy. Let's hold out there for that round. We seem to, oh, it's a rear attack. I was like, why do we have the advantage here? And it's because it was a rear attack. In the meantime now, we'll put you here, just because that'll give a bonus to that by standing next to them. Oh, he might be able to reach that guy. Well, if he dies, it's unfortunate, but... and you can stand here, because remember, you can't attack up that cliff, so this scout is actually safe. Yeah, he's probably going to move and kill that unit. Oh no, he didn't move. Probably, maybe because he thought he had to protect that banner. Okay. I think this is a rear attack. Yeah, we actually get the best odds here because it's a rear attack. Alright, well then you can finish him off. Yes, we have some injured units, but we win that battle. Nice. Alright, so yeah, their war support is definitely going down, where ours is going up. We're getting pretty close to winning this war. Alright, so this battle's ongoing. So I mean, we're just going to kill this. Yeah. Pretty straightforward, right? Oh, it's actually still alive. Okay, well, this will finish it off. Okay. Nice. I'm worried that this ship is going to die because it's still in deep water at the end of the turn and I can't move it, but I guess we'll see what happens. So that's... yeah, so they're going to drop... look at all that war support that they're losing. You think I could build the Kothon now? Let's see. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, there it is. And now we've got these elephants who I don't even know if they're going to have a chance to get into this. But oh wait, what's this? More units? Did they suddenly... I guess they built more units? Huh, strange that they couldn't get involved in the fighting though. Well, anyway, let's get this elephant over here. Or as quickly as I can, in case there's another fight. Although I think that at the end of this upcoming turn, the war is probably going to be over, because their war support's about to hit 0. Well, look at this territory over here. Ooh, that tea would be nice to have. Well, we'll see. War's not quite over yet. I don't suppose these guys would let me move into their territory. Do we have the opportunity to do that? Not oh, open borders is what I would need. Yes, actually. Now, I know that's a lot of money, to spend. But if I can move into their territory, I can scout out a route and start trading for their stuff, which is actually quite valuable. Now, this is just open borders. This is not a non-aggression pact, so like we could attack and kill their units, but I want to be able to trade for this stuff. All right, I still don't have a path to them, but it should be pretty soon. Like now that I can explore with this 3 stack of units, and they won't declare war on these, or they won't try to jump me. The one dangerous thing is if you don't have a non-aggression pact, if you try to explore the AI's territory, they often just jump on your units and kill them. You can hang out here for right now. All right, what's this? Minus food. Or we can spend money for industry, or spend, sure, 50 gold is not much for us. Although plus 10 production is not much either. Okay, so, again, I'm mostly just trying to grow back some of this population that we lost from having to invest in units. This poor city only having 6 pop is just sad. All right, and for you, yeah, just run food for right now, because we only have 5 people, and then we'll toss them into science or money afterwards. But for right now, I need to get the House of Scribes here to increase the value of science. Hey, Rayson. We're actually doing pretty well in this war so far. It looks like their war score is going to hit 0 on like 1 or 2 more turns. Okay, wait, what? The Huns just declared war too? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this is not what I need to have right now. They declared war as well, and it's the freaking Huns. Oh my god. This game is not being friendly at all. So we need to get peace here and then shift units, because I guess Hunnic Horde will probably be coming towards us too. Jeez, this game is not being easy or friendly at all. Alright, their war score is going to hit 0 on the next turn, so I don't think we really need to do a whole lot here. Yeah, they've got more swords. I don't know that I really want to fight these swords, though. I think I might rather just hop back in the water, because their war score is going to hit 0. Like, I would get 8 more from beating them in another fight, but my units are kind of beat up right now. Like, I took a lot of damage there. So you know what? We're just going to break off and retreat. For right now. Like, all these units need to heal. Although you... I wouldn't mind using this opportunity to get a little more vision on what the heck's over here. Because I think this war is going to be over next turn. I think. So normally war score does not go down every turn, but look, they declared an unjust war, which is why they have the negative on a per turn basis. That's why. All right, now I could jump on this and... Oh wait, I guess actually I can't. Wait, why did I lose all my movement? Is this another one of those... Oh, I'm in their zone of control. Jeez. Even though we're not at war, we have a zone of... It's zone of control nonsense. Okay. Whatever. Okay. You heal there. You continue coming up here for right now, just in case we need you. I'd like to merge you together with the other elephant, so the 2 of you are on the same tiles. I would like to get you over into their territory to scout. Could be dangerous, but it is just a scout unit, so if we lose it, it's not the end of the world. Because, like, they would probably hit my scout with those units and kill it, just because the AI is a jerk like that. All right, so I said we need to get House of Scribes here. And then, oh wow, wait, what's going on here? Why is the stability so low? Oh no, never mind. We do not need House of Scribes. We need to fix this. That's right, because I attached that other district, that other territory. We need to build the public fountain, which will get us out of instability. Yeah, war score goes down if you declare a surprise war. All right. Probably should have built that sooner, but it's okay. This will fix our stability, and then we can build the aqueduct too. But what we really need to do is be able to trade for luxuries with the Greeks. As soon as we can do that, we'll get a big influx of stability. All right, let's see what happens here. As I said, I think this war is about to end because I think their war score is going to hit 0. Or war support, I think is the exact term. Who would very much like to get their capital handed over to us. Yeah, I'm aware. All right. 124. Oh, hello. So what can we... Wait, this actually costs 0 wars. Cannot offer this city. It is currently not occupied, but... Oh, if I'd known this, I might have tried to take that city. So apparently you can't get the capital if it's not... Apparently they can't give their capital unless it's occupied. All right, well, we'll be able to get something here. Right. So the question is, what do we get? The problem is we don't have vision on like any of this. Now we could get some of these territories and then upgrade them into, like, we could get one of these as an outpost and then it could be upgraded to um, like a separate city. So I'm not surprised. So apparently we do have to occupy their capital if we want to gain control of it. That makes sense. They're not just going to give their capital without it being occupied. Now, I wish I knew where more of these territories were located because I have no vision on anything over here. Yep, this is all correct. The question is, what do we get out of this? So, like, what territory is this? It should say which one this is. Because, like, this territory up here is pretty nice. Yeah, the outposts are listed grouped with the hosting city, correct, but I still don't have vision on where they are. Like, I can click on this, but I don't really know where it is. Don't think it's going to let me take anything. Well, I can take some of these, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh. Wait. It has to be adjacent? I've never heard of that before. It is currently not occupied by the winner. Wait, what? Wait. Am I really not going to get anything out of this war? I thought for sure I'd get some territory out of this. Can I really not get any territory? I won the war. What? This mechanic is so stupid. I have had so many frustrations on this surrender screen. The rules just are so Byzantine and like don't make any sense. I'm gonna get 120. I'm gonna get 1,240 gold and nothing else. You can only demand cities if you occupy them. Any other territory you can take, but it has to be adjacent. Oh, wow. Wow. Are you serious? I've never run into the you must be adjacent to their territory before. I've literally never had that pop up before. Are you serious? Really? Are you serious? Maybe I would have tried to take this city if I'd known, although they do have a lot of fortifications in there. Oh, come on. My territory doesn't touch by one tile. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. This system is so bad. It's so bad. Are you kidding me? Come on. So I can't get the territory because we don't touch by one tile? Oh my god. And down here, I guess this is a city, and I haven't occupied the city, so I can't take that. Hmm. Yeah, but I didn't have the option to ransack. Like, I didn't take control of this, so I didn't have the option to burn this down. I didn't really have enough forces to take that because my army was pretty beat up. Are you kidding me? It's like the rules are so specific and so nitpicky on what you can and can't do. It's so I really wish they would just rethink this. It's a good idea, but it just doesn't work very well in execution. So apparently I needed to capture the city itself. Yeah, they want to make it extremely difficult to take out. But to be fair, like I am not overwhelmingly stronger. This is not a situation where I was overwhelmingly more powerful. We were pretty even in strength, to be fair. Still, to get literally nothing out of this war except money is a real kick in the butt. Like the fact that I can't get even one territory is really ridiculous. Especially because apparently I could take this, except one tile separates our territory. One tile, and because of that, apparently I can't. Ah, that is deeply disappointing. Deeply disappointing. Yep, kind of a quirk of the island map. So yeah. So there must be a city here, and I could get this, but I didn't occupy it. And then the only other place, yeah, the only places our borders touch are cities. I had literally never run into this in a previous conflict. I had never run into the your borders must touch in order to demand a territory. I had never seen that before. So live and learn. I guess we literally can get nothing from this war. Everything is, yeah, that's the city itself. And then territory is not adjacent, territory is not adjacent, territory is not adjacent, territory is not adjacent, and you did not occupy this city. It means taking the city, yeah. And then this is not, okay, I actually didn't even know you had to capture cities to demand them. I didn't know that at all. I'd never run into that before either. So we just get nothing. I mean, we get money. Wow, great. We got 124 money. Congrats. I certainly had enough to take cities. I had enough war score to take. I thought I'd be able to get a city and a territory because it's normally 80 for a city and then 40 for a territory. So I thought I'd be able to get a city and a territory. I just had not run into these issues before. So there's nothing we can do. We didn't capture the cities, so that is deeply disappointing, but it is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, occupies means you won the fight in the city. So I would have played the war differently if I had known that. As I said, it's still early. I'm still learning how this all works, but that is deeply disappointing, as mentioned. As I mentioned, this game, the surrender thing just is really bizarre. Everything about that is very strange. Well, now we've got a lot of money, so I guess we can accelerate the development of somewhere. Um, or more likely, we use it to upgrade. We could use it to upgrade units too. That's probably the other thing we can do. Very disappointing, as I said. So I guess we're still looking for a route.
Don't give up. You're not doing as well as the other
Seriously, that is... I'm doing just fine, thanks. Thanks, buddy. I'm doing okay. That is an incredibly annoying message to get. Anyway, so we need to bring these units back and heal them. The good news is I only lost one. I mean, I did get some era score for that by killing units, or actually one away from the next military star. I mean, we're doing fine on era score. I'm not concerned about that. I am concerned that I only have 3 cities, and the prospects for expansion don't look great. Still stuck on Poverty Rock, a barren penal colony of criminal outcasts. Yeah, something like that. All right, let's get our units back. Let's get them healed. Because the Huns, you probably noticed the Huns declared war, so there's that. Again, really do not want to fight the Huns in the classical era because they are very strong. And they just constantly spawn more units. But we have to at least defend our territory, so that's kind of what I'll look to do here, is look to defend my territory. I still would prefer to expand over here to the east. By the way, apparently they went down to 7 pop, and now they have 11 pop because the AI cheats and gets like a lot of bonuses on food. Anyway, but yeah, so let's shift over and be prepared to defend just in case there's Hunnic hordes crossing over. They might be, for all we know. We can use this money to buy up a bazillion resources as soon as we defog trade route path or whatever over to these guys. Anyway, they probably just yeah. They get big bonuses to food. They still don't use them very well, but they do get them. All right, so this is all right. This is an elephant. All right, coming back on land. I'm more concerned about this outpost, but we do have a harbor right here, so we can shift over to this island if need be. I, I guess we'll find out. I want to get my ships over here because they have much better vision of incoming units. All right, so we built this. Okay, so again, I'm running as much food because I'm trying to grow more pop here. And then I'll run some science specialists here. I would like to make this into Science Island and build research quarters here. Since we don't have anything else to build right now, I guess I'll get the extra food on harbor because I do have 2 harbors here. It's not terribly efficient, but just that I don't have a ton else. Like this is just not that helpful because there's very little of the stuff that would benefit from it. You're watching in mute, so you can't hear me. Okay. Yeah, we need to get our science up and running again. It's slowed down a fair bit. And the main thing I want there is just more population so I can stuff these science specialists in. But yeah, I mean, we're actually doing okay in era score. The Harappans are out in front, but everybody else is reasonably close. The Huns now feel differently about us. Well, they'll just slowly lose this war because they're going to lose 2 per turn. And I am content to just let them lose 2 per turn. By the way, hey, if you want to move into my territory, I will smack your unit with mine. So these units are going to have to... Because like if you try to stray into my territory, they shouldn't be able to enter my territory, but the AI does weird stuff sometimes. They shouldn't be able to enter my territory, not without declaring war. All right, this ship is going to head west to try to spot any incoming Hunnic units. You need to come back into my territory so you don't sink. I'd also like to upgrade you. That's a cheap upgrade. I can't believe I've gotten this much use out of biremes in this game. I really have gotten a lot out of them. All right. I'm trying to sail around down here to the south, but because we know there are Babylons over there. I think I'm just trying to sail around in this direction, but I got caught by their stupid zone of control again. I should have just sailed around because I knew they were in the area. All right, anyway. I don't really know where I need to go to defend against Huns. I'll just stay over here for right now. Yeah, I know that there's one ability that lets you enter territory while not at war, but I don't know whether they have that or not. Let's bring you over here, so I have another ship in the west. Like, I'll try to merge these 2 ships together. All right, so we finished the stability thingy. Okay. And I don't need more industry here. I want more science. All right, so stability is starting to recover a bit. That's good. I could do the aqueduct as well. Oh, I need that. That's right. I was going to do House of Scribes before, but I ran out of time to do that. And then I'm just trying to grow population as quickly as possible because I lost so much pop turning it into units. All right, same deal over here. Actually, let's get this so you grow in 1 turn. Yeah, there we go. And then as they grow, we'll stuff more pop in there. Okay, so we're going to continue working on these market quarters. We have enough stability for the moment to do that. There's nothing else super pressing to build, honestly. +3 money on harbor wouldn't be bad either, but all right. Yep, so we're just going to build these districts out over here. And eventually this is just going to be a humongous area of market quarters. Like the initial market quarter is not that valuable, but you keep building them and they start to get more and more valuable. Because like our money income is not great right now, but it'll go up in time as we build this stuff. Yep. So as far as tenants, I really would have liked this tenant. Plus 2 food on coastal water. That would have been really, really good, but all the other stuff's already taken in this game, so we'll just take this one. Plus 2 industry on forest woodland. It's not good, but it's the best option that wasn't already taken. Although apparently we're all converting to, apparently everyone's converting to the religion of the Marians. So I have not seen any Hunnic units so far yet. Oh wait, here, oh, never mind, spoke too soon. Here they come. Here they come. All right, well, fortunately, one war ends and we've immediately got to go deal with another war. So, I hope I can get my units down here fast enough. Unfortunately, I don't have ships ready to sink them on the crossing. But if they have to fight in my territory, that will actually help a lot. Because my units get healed each turn and they do not. This has been a pretty brutal game. Alright, I'm trying to merge these 2 ships together. But I guess they're far enough apart that... Because, like, 1 ship can't really take on a stack of 4 units, but 2 ships, as we already saw in the last war, kind of can. And I'll probably split these 2 up, because this unit can move so much faster. It has 6 movement, compared to 4 on the scout. Alright, meanwhile you guys... Yeah, that's as far as you can get. So, gotta go defend against the next AI attack. Could I show the financial... Is there a thing? I don't know if there is a financial advisor in this game. I think this is probably the best thing that is equivalent to that, just showing where money's coming from. Yeah, I'm actually spending quite a bit on army upkeep for this stage of the game. Wait, what the? Why couldn't I move further? Why wasn't I able to move more than 1 tile? What the heck happened there? There was... Oh, I bet it's an invisible unit I can't see exerting zone of control, probably. Probably a unit I can't even see putting zone of control rules, even though we're not at war. Anyway. Alright, well, let's keep you down here. How do I compare to the Huns, by the way, in terms of military strength? It doesn't say stronger or weaker, so we must be relatively equal in strength with them. Something like that. Yeah, you just hang out here. I obviously don't want to fight these 4 units alone. I need to stall for a turn or 2. Actually, you know what? Why don't you come in here and help defend the city? I'll put you in City of Immortals, which, by the way, might want to build extra fortifications. Not a garrison, but, where's the building that's plus fortification defense? Did I not research that? Oh, here it is, Palisades. You might want to build that next. All right. So meanwhile, up here, as I said, you're going to be my science city. Oh, no, we can build research quarters. Okay. Well, you start doing that then, because I don't have anything else critical for you to build right now. And you actually have decent stability. Anyway, have I defogged a trade route to these guys yet? Yes, I have, apparently. Okay. All right, here's where we're going to spend all that money that we just got. We're going to use the most broken aspect of this game. We also want a horse because it's food on the horse barns, and it'll also let us upgrade our scouts into horsemen. But let's get the luxury resources first. All right, so this one is food. Yes, we are weak on food. Yeah, this is way too cheap. Look how disgustingly cheap it is to buy this stuff. So silly. This is really needs to be changed in the game. I mean, we're going to buy everything, I think. I just want to see what this stuff does. Ambergris is plus 5 science per city. For 90 gold, that's absurdly cheap. Saffron is extra food per farmer's quarters. Okay, this is probably the weakest thing. We'll still want it, of course. Dyes are... Oh, wow. Oh, plus 5 industry per dye. Okay, well, we buy these all up. That's plus 25 industry on each city. Again, it costs so little to do this, too. And remember, every one of these is plus 4 stability, too. So overpowered. This is on Maker's Quarters, so that's no good, but we'll buy it for the... Alright, that actually we might not buy, because that's much more expensive and we're not building Maker's Quarters. This one was plus on Farmer's Quarters. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that... Wow, that's so much more expensive. Well, we might end up still buying it anyway, just for the stability bonus. And I do have a Farmer's Quarter at the capital, so I guess we'll buy that, but... All right, and then I want your horses. Oh, that's right. I can't trade for horses unless we upgrade our trade deal. Well, we can see if they'll go for that. It said the Huns are stronger. Okay. Yeah. But we need to be able to trade everything for that.
You have created your first trade link.
All right.
Commerce is how empires have
So now we don't really have
always
to worry about
used
stability for a
resources
while.
and tall tales.
Yeah, note that our stability just now went through the roof because we bought all those resources. And we have 100 food per turn, so yeah. 92 food per turn. All right. Yeah, so our cities just got immensely better as a result of that. Particularly, they got a lot of food, which is good because that's what we need. So I will trade for the horses, but we actually have to upgrade our traded deal for that to happen. Oh boy. Here comes the Hunnic Horde. Here they come. Endless Hunnic Hordes. Oh wait, at least some of these units are not Hunnic Hordes. I really wish I had ships to sink them on their way here. This is not going to be easy. I actually probably need to... I probably have to stop development again to get more units out. Let's finish the market quarter, but then I probably have to go back to building more units. Unbelievable. The game just won't let me... Game really won't give me a break, will it? Between the absolutely horrible terrain on the starting island and the AIs being insanely aggressive, and it's like almost like an always war game. They just will not stop fighting me the whole time. Oh well. At least this war will be in my territory. It's much easier to fight in your territory as opposed to when you're in enemy territory. Yeah, let's get you into the city down here. Hunnicords can, they have the ability to move, shoot, and then move again, which is super annoying. The other thing is, as they fight and kill units, for winning combats, they get food, which then causes them to spawn more Hunnicords. So it's incredibly annoying. Like, they'll kill units, and then they immediately spawn more units, which then cause more of them to spawn. And it's just a ridiculous snowball effect. You really don't want to fight the Huns. I was trying not to get into a conflict, but they decided they wanted to fight me anyway. All right, we probably want this, but we actually might have a fair number of trade routes right now. I want to see what we have more of. So I know you can highlight the number of trade routes. All right, no trade routes there. No trade route. Wait, are they all flowing through City of Immortals? Yeah, so right now we have a lot of trade. We have 11 trade routes. So the question is, would we rather have that or would we rather have the +1 per researcher? I think the +1 per researcher scales far better as the game goes on. This will be useful down the road too, but that's not the one I was looking at. Yeah, because this is per researcher. I still think this is the better one to take because we'll eventually be running very, very large numbers of researchers, and it's cheap enough. I'll just grab it right now. All right, anything else we want?
Good to remember where you came from.
This one I actually had enacted earlier, and then I lost it because I got one of those stupid osmosis events. I might flip back into that if I don't need influence elsewhere. All right, so in order to upgrade this unit, I need a horse. So I would like to be able to upgrade our treaty to trade everything.
This proposition
All right, excellent.
best interests.
They have an awful lot of horses. They actually have a lot of copper too.
This will be a blessing for all parties. I accept.
So we definitely need the horse first. Oh, that is so cheap. Upgraded for my animal barns. All right. And then I'd like to get the copper too, because that's +5 production in cities that built the early copper thingamadoodle. But very technical term there, by the way, thingamadoodle. But first things first, I need to spend money to upgrade my scouts. All right, so where are my scouts? How many of them do I still have left? I have 2 of them left. Because that turns them from like a joke unit into a real unit. Okay. And then we might need to pause to let money build up again. All right, so 180. Okay. All right, so this stack, actually, they both have 6 movement, so how far can you guys get down here? Looks like this is about as far as you can make it this turn. Racing all these units down here. Oh, my other scout's the one that's in the water. Right, right, right. Anyway, so the horses are also, like I said, helpful for the animal barns. Now we have a ton of food. It doesn't, oh, plus 25 food from animal barns. Yeah, that's pretty significant. Anyway, we probably don't have to run all these farmer specialists now, honestly, because we've got this huge food surplus. We'll want to run them eventually, but for right now, this is probably fine. So we'll run science, run money. Similarly down here, yeah, same thing. 92 food per turn is a lot. Let's put them in science. And then anything excess, we'll put some in maybe in money as well down here. All right, you, because you're on the front lines, let's get this palisade. Increase your defensive fortifications. And we'll see. I've got my ships, or at least a 2-pack of ships heading in this direction. If I were to fight these, I'd want to fight one stack but not the other. I don't want to take on 8 of these units at a time. I would really love it if I could just hit one of these 2 stacks in isolation. Or take advantage of when they're in the water. Do the reverse of the situation that happened to me in the past of can't get through the water. All right, anyway, so over here, okay, let's move around that zone of control. Why did they, oh, I moved onto the 2-cost tiles. I can't upgrade this because it's not in my territory. Understandably, you have to be in your territory. Maybe, actually, you know what? Maybe I just move this back into my territory and then upgrade it rather than trying to use it to explore, as I'm doing right now. All right, well, at least with the Huns, my territory does touch theirs directly, so I have more of an opportunity to maybe take over a territory. But it's just very difficult to attack the Huns in this era because this is when they're at their strength. All right, you just hang out here. Reinforcements are on the way. Yeah, trade will be our savior. Trade is pretty overpowered right now. All right, so here they come. We research rhetoric, which doesn't really do a whole lot for us, but. So again, in terms of fame, we have 2 science stars. I think I want to stay in this era for the time being because I think I can get, at the very least, I can get this military star pretty easily. Like, we're 1 away from another builder star too. We can hang in this era for the moment. But like once we get this military star, probably once we research 3 more techs, that'll be the time to hop into the next era. I'm trying to remember which culture I'm targeting in the next era in this game. It might be I was going to say it might be the Byzantines, because hippodromes are not bad, but we have very few horses in our actual territory. Obviously, the Khmer would be amazing. If not then maybe we do this. The luxuries market here. It's going to be one of these 2, the Ghanaians or the Byzantines. One of these 2. Varangian Guard would be nice too, I'm not going to lie. What's the unique unit for this? Bonus combat when fighting mounted units. That this could be useful for the Huns, but we'll see. New grievance. What was this?
Tell me what you wish to discuss.
I don't know what we got this from. Who knows? I don't care. Apparently we got 5 war score, or 5 war support from them for something. All right. Yeah, so we're getting closer, just moving down here as fast as our little swords can make it. Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to disembark any turn now. All right. So continuing to get vision over here. We know they have another stack down here. I would love it if this 2-stack of biremes or whatever could hit them. I know I've said that a couple times. I apologize for repeating myself. I'm still waiting to see if I need to like rush out more units to defend. All right, so we upgraded the defense here. Stability is no longer an issue. We're good on stability. So is there any key infrastructure we want to build? Library, our pop's so low that's not going to do very much right now. Industry on we might as well do this because we do have a river here, even though it's not going to do too much. Oh, we need the animal barns. Never mind. We didn't have an animal barns here. That's worth quite a bit of food, so knock that out. All right, you are going to build me some of these research quarters, and I'm mostly just going to build out the tundra with research quarters. Otherwise, I just need frozen assets to grow population, so then they can become scientists. Oh, well, before we do that, we really should do the animal barns. Oh, knock that out in one turn. There we go. And then we'll want to get the school once we build enough to make it cost efficient. All right. Oh, we finished, what did we finish? Something. Oh, we finished rhetoric, that's right. We finished at the start of this turn. So we could do this for more fortifications, but I don't think we really need it that badly. Commons, we probably do want the Commons Quarter at some point. We're going to need it. So what do we want in the next? In the next era, we would like to have pikes. They're very good against Hunnic nonsense. We don't need the plus city cap right now. Let's go for this because it's necessary, and then we can always decide if we want to go for this because +1 army slot is very nice, or if we want the pikes to deal with the Huns. I mean, it's going okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, they decided to... Wait, what the... They decided to jump on my unit. Wait, no, don't retreat in that direction. So I don't understand why they can declare war on my units, but I can't attack their units. Now they'll probably just attack and kill this scout. Well, if they want to pick a fight, I think I'm close enough that I can pull this unit in as a reinforcement, I think. So yeah, if you declare war, I'll pull in my ships as reinforcements if you really want to do this. I think they didn't attack specifically for that reason. Okay. So what do they want? Non-aggression. Yeah, absolutely. My one friend in this game, we upgraded to a non-aggression pact. Excellent. Oh, hello. Now there's Hunnic hordes. Ah, but look, this group is completely isolated. All right, excellent. Yes, 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 yes. We're going to pounce on this force and we're going to tear it to pieces because they are completely isolated, unsupported by anything else. Yep. All right. Yes. None of their other units are nearby. All right. So we're going to do this. Then we're going to move you out of here. Yeah. Just get you closer. All right, let's see if I understand the deployment rules. All right, manual battle. All right, so they retreat, but guess what? There's nowhere to run because I've got ships off the coast ready to intercept it. Oh, also, they can't even get in the water this turn anyway. As we spot another curiosity. Plus, it did cost them 5 war support for that. You can see they're going down each turn. So in theory, it would be nice if we could capture, if we could take like this territory up here, but of course we can't get any cities unless we directly capture them. Wait, it says there's another combat? Wait, what the? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! They sent a force up here! I didn't know they were gonna send units up there! Oh no! Oh no! They sent Hunnic hordes up here to frozen assets! Oh no! I don't have any units up there to defend. Oh, jeez. I never had. I could have sent units here. I never saw them. Oh man, the AI is so much better in this game than in Civ. Like they'll actually do stuff like this. Just walk it like they just sailed across and went for this territory. Shoot, that's really bad. I just didn't think they'd do that. Huh. Wow. Okay. Jeez. Credit to the AI. I didn't think they'd do this. Go for this territory up here. I could have sent units to defend. I just never thought that they'd actually do this. They're going to capture this city. I can't stop them. I mean, we can manual battle this, but they're just going to slaughter these units. Hunnic Horde are super strong. Holy cow, that's bad. I can send units to come retake this, but this is bad, bad, bad. Watch how badly these levies are going to get slaughtered. And then they'll spawn more. And then, because it's Hunnic Horde, they'll spawn more units. By killing my units, they'll spawn more. No, the levies are absolute garbage. Jeez, okay. See, this is why, even though this game has a lot of flaws and a lot of bugs in it, there's potential in this game because the AI actually can do stuff like this. Like, actually attack in a way I don't expect. Now, the Hunnic hordes are pure BS. Like, this is a terribly designed Civ. It's ridiculously overpowered. You never ever want to fight the Huns in their era. They're so overpowered. Ah, man. So, like, I'd love to reload, but, like, that would just be nonsense. It's not fair to reload for a mistake I genuinely made. Not, like, this is not the interface being dumb. This is me just making a huge strategic blunder, thinking the AI would just not attack this territory when they did. Gotta keep, yeah, I did not defend this. I just never thought they'd attack it because it's so isolated way up here in the middle of nowhere. But no, they did. They targeted it, and this has been a very frustrating game because I've just, like, total garbage land, AI rapidly aggressive, attacking, attacking, attacking. I guess it's a good challenge, though, and a very difficult variant, too. Um, but yeah, wow, it's frustrating. Well, everyone can use boats for free. That's not the issue. The problem is that they're gonna, not only will they win this battle, they're gonna spawn like 2 more units for winning this battle. I don't know what to do. Like this city's just dead. There's nothing I can do. The city's completely dead. Just try to deal some damage, I guess. What's frustrating about the Hunnic Horde is they can move and then shoot and then move again. So, like, it's not like you can even sit back and defend. They just pick you to pieces. Well, I don't know if this... I believe this is just an outpost. I don't think that's actually a city. Yeah, so all my units are dead. They just shoot them to pieces, and they're all dead. That is very bad. By the way, the levies do cost population. So now I lose 4 war support per turn, so I have very limited time to get up there and recapture that city. We're going to have to kill this and then immediately move up there. Man, tough game, you guys. Tough game. Very tough game. All right. Well, I guess we have to go back to... so much for economy. Back to units again. Back to units again. Got to go back to building more units. Yeah, no. This is a very tough game. Um, so now I'm down to two city. Oh, I guess I technically it still counts as me owning this city because it's just occupied. But I got to rush up there and get this back before my war score falls down too low. And like I got to defend my own territory too, is part of the problem. Yeah, see, this is, again, I'm telling you, the AI is pretty good in this game. Like, look, they retreated the last turn because they didn't have odds in combat, and look what they did. Now they pulled another unit up here to reinforce, and now it's not so clear that I win this battle, which I clearly would have won last turn, but I have to fight them now because I've got to kill this force and then move up here to recapture frozen assets. Um, so like I really have to fight this battle now because I've got to win quickly. The good news is it's not all Hunnic hordes. The chariots and the archers are much easier to kill. Um, well, we got to do this. Got to win this fight. All right. Fortunately, the deployment zone's large enough that I can actually position my units. All right, so as usual, we want our melee units in the front. All right, so, and then we'll put our cav units on the flanks, you know, standard stuff. Let's put the U up in the front though. Yeah, let's do, this looks fine. The elephants, I don't think they get a bonus against cavalry, but they do get a charge bonus. Receives bonus if attacking non-adjacent enemies. So yeah, they get a charge bonus, although it's the first time I've used these units. All right, let's see where they deployed. Wait, where are all their units? I don't see their units. Yeah, look at this. Well, let's do that. Maybe their reinforcements didn't arrive or something. Yeah, so we get trample here. Oh, we didn't. I guess that was about an average combat roll. I was going to say we didn't get such a great roll, but all right, there's the rest of them. Okay, so we also took their camp, which is big. All right, so we want to move to get the trample bonus. And then otherwise we're just, wow, they really packed themselves in at the back here, didn't they? So we'll pack in these units so that we get the adjacency bonus when attacking. And we might as well, no, actually I don't want to, well, I was going to say I don't want to pull these in, but it's going to take up the turn moving anyway, so. All right. So we'll kill these Hunnic hordes. I guess they didn't have a chance to bring in their reinforcements yet. Maybe that's it. Nice. All right, let's finish you off. Oh, I should have waited to move because I could have moved a unit to that tile. Whoops. Oh well, it shouldn't matter that much. Who gets the best odds? That's rear attack. I'm going to need both of these attackers anyway, aren't I? Okay, did that attack finish? Oh, it's just taking forever to play the animation. Yeah, fighting Huns again. I know, right? Great. I specifically tried not to fight these guys, but I didn't end up with a choice. They attacked me. All right, well that worked pretty well. Let's see if they bring reinforcements out or something. Wait, what? They shot at my boat? Okay. Great, okay. I'm like, is that really the best thing you could do this turn? Anyway. Alright, so let's get that charge bonus again. Trample rear attack, yep. No, I still want to stay in the battle. You're a fresh unit, so... Oh, wow. 100 to 0? Rear attack... Wait, did you see that? Rear attack, trample, friendly units charge. Boom. Get some XP on these elephants. Alright. Victory. So we killed them easily. Now, I don't know why these units didn't take part in the battle, but we'll try to grab them next turn, and then we'll race north to deal with, to try to recapture that city. So we did just wipe that out. So that's good news. We just got +8 war support for winning that battle. So that gives us a couple extra turns to take that city back. And we continue getting more military stars, so that's something. Yeah, like I said, we want to at least get that one more star for 260 more fame, because we're close to that. All right. Now, since we got signed the non-aggression pact, I might as well scout out what's in their territory, because now they can't attack this scout, because we signed the non-aggression pact. All right, yeah. Well, I was going to move this down here, but now I feel like I need to keep visibility up here to see if there's more Huns coming across to frozen assets. So we just need to get like 2 of our stacks up there. I think we have time to do that. So I have until my war score runs out with these guys. So my war score is 43, and it goes down by 4 each turn. So that should be enough time to get up. I don't think it'll take 10 turns to get up there. I hope not anyway. By the way, how much... All right, so the Huns might move into a new era sometime soon too, because they also have a lot of fame in this era. Oh wait, no, I need you. Continuing to emphasize science. As you continue to lose population to getting out war elephants, my poor cities, I feel so bad for my cities. They're constantly having to pump out these units instead of being able to work on infrastructure. All right, what's going on with this group here? Now I know they're going to retreat, but let's move here so that their retreat options are limited. Yeah, knew it. But see, this is key because then they move north, and then that way I can get them next turn. And I'm going to move over here to try and stop you from getting in the water on a retreat. Oh wait, actually I think we might be able to declare war on attack again with this group because they didn't take part in that battle. And remember, they can't retreat twice in a turn. Let's see how this works actually. Honestly not sure how this is going to work. Ha, look at this. They can't... Oh, wait a minute. These units are not able to deploy either. That's... Okay, that's not quite what I was hoping to have happen in terms of the deployment, but, well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, they're all stuck on that tile. Unfortunately, I can only attack with like 1 unit at a time here. Yeah, now I get the rear attack because I have a unit behind them. Yeah, they can't get off this stupid tile. Again, the deployment rules in this game are really stupid sometimes. I'm not even sure what happens to these guys, like... like if they die. Like, does the next unit then pop up on that tile? Or like, how does this work? Victory. Okay, so we just won that round, but they're still, the units are still alive. Okay. Well, the good news is I managed to move these units to the north while also killing one of their units. And remember, all my units will continue healing because they're in my territory. They'll continue healing 20. See the plus 20 health regen, so they'll keep healing all the while. All right, let's get you merged together with this stack up here. Now how is our military strength compared to these guys? It doesn't say they're stronger than me, for what that's worth. All right. Yeah, so we picked up some more. Where does it say stronger? I don't see it. Where? Oh, there. Strength, stronger. Okay. Sorry, maybe they changed that in a patch. I thought it used to say somewhere else on the interface. Okay. All right, well, we squeeze out another 2 elephants. I'm hoping that we can stop squeezing out more elephants. I'm hoping that we're okay for right now. All right, I'm trying to see if there's any other infrastructure I want. Like, none of this feels like it's really very good, honestly. And our pop is so low, that's no good. So why don't we build, we've got stability, why don't we build some market districts? So we're going to build in this direction, start putting in between these resources. Our money generation is not that good because we're paying so much in army upkeep. All right, meanwhile over here, let's do this. And again, I don't think there's any infrastructure I need to get that's going to be that helpful. This, we don't have any tiles that would benefit from that. The plus 3 money on harbor wouldn't be bad. Okay, sure, whatever. We can almost do that in 1 turn. Let's just crank that out in 1 turn. And then we'll go from there. All right, meanwhile, you start exploring their territory. Same thing over here. Just get more knowledge on the rest of the world. Again, I have 1 ally, so I don't really want to fight these guys. I have clear enemies that I want to fight, the Huns and these yellow guys. Am I stronger than them, by the way?
Why do you come here to waste my time?
They hate me. It doesn't say whether we're stronger than them or not. They have the traitor badge, so hopefully they won't go back to war with us in the immediate future. Yeah, and then here I was trying to get more vision to see if there were more Huns incoming. It said where are you? I am so bad at seeing this. Where does it say comparable? Oh, there it is. Strength comparable. Okay. Jeez. Having trouble spotting all this. Anyway, let's see where the heck these guys go, if anywhere. You're selling of obsidian. Okay, someone else. So the Huns are no longer the Huns. Excellent. They are now the Aztecs. That is fine with me. All right, as soon as we kill 4 more units, I think we advance the era. All right. So they appear to be just completely stuck on this tile. Let's send, this is a faster, well, wait a minute. I was going to say this is a faster stack, but the problem is these units can't assault fortifications, which is what I'll need to take back fortified assets. Maybe 1 stack of these and 1 stack of swords. In any case, yeah, so like they just can't deploy on any tiles. I would actually like them to be able to deploy on other tiles so I can just freaking kill them and get them out of the way, but they don't have that. Anyway, this stack of swords, I'm going to send them up towards frozen assets, and then maybe, oh, what the? What? And now suddenly they're on a different tile? What? This game is so weird. I hate that the AI can move on your turn. Yes, this unit. move to this tile. Okay, so we just used up our ship for one turn to kill one of their units. I'd still like to kill the rest of these units, but we'll see. All right. Then this stack I can start sending north to. I think 8 units will be sufficient to take that, I think, unless they've reinforced with more Hunnic hordes. All right, I don't see any more Hunnic hordes up here, so hopefully. Oh yeah, and we also have this elephant here too, don't we? Well, you can start moving ahead. Maybe you can give us some vision. Also, I should have stopped next to the harbor, because that's how you get in the water. Oh well. You need to wait till next turn to get in the water. Okay, whatever. Move towards the harbor. Okay. Anyway, I'm content to just have my ship one-shot these units. Anyway, so they're chopping forests over here. Yeah, you can have units chop forests, by the way. I haven't found it to be terribly useful, though. How many more units do we have to kill? 3 more units to advance the era? Okay. +5 industry, -5 stability. Okay, well, this is fine. We are fine on stability there. Not that it really matters either way. Wait, somehow we didn't finish this last... Oh, how did we not finish this last turn? Well, whatever. They must have grown and like shifted around the specialists or something. Oh well. Well, we'll let that finish, and then we'll probably start building another market quarter after that, because there's nothing else in infrastructure I want that badly. We're not that far off another science star either. Districts I don't think we'll hit. Agrarian star we're not going to hit because our pop is so low. We're not going to get more territory. As far as the war goes, their war support...
Your presence darkens my
Yeah, their war support's going down. It helps that we keep getting more war support from winning these battles. Let's see where the heck this goes. Alright. The Maya have become the Khmer. Ooh. That's not great. Alright, so you... Let's move the units out of this potential combat zone first. Because I want to be able to keep moving these units. And this stack I want to move up here. Oh, hello. Hi there, Hunnic Horde. Nice to see you. Note that they weren't there at the start of the turn, and they just suddenly popped up. Well, at least we found where they are. Alright, so they're going to retreat. Oh, guess what? You're not actually retreating. Alright, let's get you guys into this battle. Alright, is that the best you can do? Oh, they're going to come out of the water to shoot? Okay. Oh, I can't move through that tile because apparently it's outside the combat zone. Okay. Oh, almost. I should have moved here first. I would have gotten a bonus. Might have been enough to get that kill. Oh well. I have no idea what they're doing. Where did that other unit go that was in the water? Did we kill it? Hold on. Oh yeah, the other unit's dead. Okay, good. Unit cannot attack a land unit. Okay, well... this archer who's run on board land is apparently... Alright, well, we'll be able to finish. Oh, never mind, we won, that's right, because we captured their flag. Now they've just got this one archer here. Alright, well, we'll figure out what the heck we're doing with those units. Still got this one stranded archer. Our ship should be able to chase down that archer without much trouble. And because they keep retreating from battles, I keep getting more and more war support. Yeah, we killed one unit in that fight. So now I'm wondering, since I only need 2 more techs to get the scientist star, do I just research these 2 cheap techs? At the very least, let's research, well, yeah, this tech is kind of useless for us. Well, let's start researching this. We'll see where we are in a couple turns. Because we do need this to get to the next War Summons tech anyway. We can, like, we have to research... I'm not researching craftsmanship. This is a useless tech for us. It does nothing. Really does nothing for us. We'll see where we are in a couple turns and see if it's worthwhile to continue delaying the era or just to advance it. Alright, so we finished that. By the way, even though we're supposed to be going towards the money star, we're not especially close right now. We still need a good bit more. And again, it's because I'm paying a lot of unit... Look how much I'm paying in army upkeep. One of the biggest reasons why I've not done better there. Alright, so this will become cost efficient very soon. Actually, no, it's already cost efficient to do this. So we already have 2 of these. Alright, I think I just want you to chill. Like, I could move into the water, but that feels like a mistake. Let's have you just wait here and see. Let's just see where these guys go. Alright. Oh, what the? 28 population! 28 population. I mean, it's actually not that crazy for this stage of the game. But, like, my cities have 9 and 10 because I've had to cram so many units out of the poor things. Could bring your boats back. Yeah, I mean, they're exploring, but, like, these boats are so far away, there's no way they could get to this combat zone in time. What I can do, though, is I can bring this boat back, which I absolutely will do. Like, these 2 ships can pincer this, if nothing else. And this will be handy if we have to fight over here. Yeah, you guys can hang out there. You can't come in my territory. Not without declaring war again.
Lovely. Impressive. A cultural wonder that
Lighthouse of Alexandria.
my toy
Needless to say, I do not have production to spare to build wonders right now. Oh, actually, we're not that far away from the this star either. It's not worth much fame, but might be worthwhile to pick up. As I said, I think we're only a couple turns away from advancing the era. It's amazing what you can accomplish on a non-barren... Yeah, when you're not getting attacked constantly. Okay, I don't know what these guys are doing, but I do think that I can pounce on them now. Yeah, if you guys slip into my... If you guys move into neutral territory, I am going to annihilate your stack. Alright. Now, where did that archer go? It can't have moved too far. Okay, so I do want to hit this stack this turn. I think they'll retreat, but that's okay. Yeah, where did that archer go? No clue. Anyway. So there doesn't appear to be any attacks incoming against City of Immortals, so... where is this unit again? Oh, here. We'll just keep moving you north to help support. Did it land on the... I mean, that's possible. I don't know. I don't have vision. Well, it was in the... Yeah, maybe it moved into the land. Oh, well. Well, we have this bigger stack to deal with first. Alright, so if we declare war, if we attack here, where's the combat zone? Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. Let's be in the water when we start this. I'm just checking to see if the boat up there in the northwest is in range. No, it's one tile out of range, so we need to move here. Alright, and my other units, that stack of 3 can't make it, but that's okay. The other units in the area all can. Yeah, alright, so I thought they'd do that, but look. Now I've got this right here. And note that my units will get pulled into the combat zone. Like if I move here, all right, now all my units can hop into this fight. So let's do it. All these units are reinforcements. I know I have one ship right now, but all these units can join as reinforcements. Okay. All right. Can't attack that, of course. So the thing I'm more worried about is they're going to run up on the land and then start shooting down at me, but let's make this as difficult as possible for them first. Like we can do a good bit of damage here on this first turn. And then of course my units can start crossing onto the land too. If they, like these units can hop on land if they choose to head in that direction. And like if they retreat out of the water, it frees up space for them. What's this? Is that another ship? Did I forget to deploy that ship? Oh shoot, oh well. We can always pull it in on the next turn. Yeah, I figured they'd do that, but again, I can also, they lose their turn when they move on the land, and I can come after them. I have no idea what they're doing. Alright. Yeah, so that eats up my turn, but yeah, that was a pretty big mistake not to bring this ship in last turn. Oh well. I would have gotten another attack in, and like a real attack, because the ships do quite a bit more. Alright. But like we got all these units, so we can pick them to death. Yep, their flag's in the water. I'm going to take it this turn. I would have liked to have killed that. It feels like such a waste to do this, but I do want to finish this unit off, I think. Well, never mind. We'll do this instead. I mean, their units are pretty crippled at this point. Who hasn't moved yet? Oh, I can't get you on land, out of the water, can I? Where's this unit? Oh yeah, I can't attack up there, can I? Oh well. So they killed one unit apparently. They recaptured their flag. Well, that was probably the correct thing to prioritize. So we lost a unit, unfortunately. Oh my god, 19 HP? Are you kidding me? How much HP does that unit have? 8? No. 3? Anyway. Anyway, so we're just moving units in position to get onto the land. Unfortunately, I can't attack these guys with these water units. They did what I thought they'd do, which was to hop on the land and then... Oh, they killed another unit? What the? Wait, they killed 2 units? Are you kidding me? What the heck? How much damage? Oh, and then they took the flag back. What the? Ah! Hunnic Horde are such BS. Oh my god. They killed a war elephant and a sword and then moved back on the flag. Are you kidding me? That unit is such BS. I swear to God.
Hail, friend. I have a notion which would benefit us both. I cannot accept this as is.
Is there a mod to ban the Huns? Oh my god. I just hope they don't spawn more units. I'm not going to share maps because I think I can scout out their territory just with these units. So I asked them for money and they said no. I was pretty sure they would say, wait, what? Stop. Where is that? Okay. For some reason it started doing like this crazy go-to order. I knew they were going to do that BS nonsense too, that they were going to jump on the land and then once they're on land they can move and shoot and move and shoot and my units can't fight back. Anyway, we'll kill him on this upcoming turn, but it's still really annoying. It's still annoying to lose 2 units like that. The unit that had 3 HP killed another one of my units. I was like, are you kidding me? Anyway, that's what you get when you fight the Huns. A bunch of nonsensical BS. Anyway. Alright, so this city has enough stability for right now. I believe I was building market quarters here. Or how many harbors do I have? I have 4 harbors, so I think it's worthwhile to build this, especially because this is a very cheap thing to build. All right, poverty point. You finished. Ah, that's right. You finished the plus money. Yeah, we're actually making quite a bit of money now. Yeah, I think we get the military star, get the maybe the money star. I don't think we wait to get the scientist star though. I'm not particularly worried about one of the 2 cultures I'm targeting getting taken. All right. Yeah, I think we just build another market quarter. Because remember, they start to get more and more valuable the more you build. Actually, let's go here. All right, let's finish off these stupid Hunnic hordes. I hope they didn't spawn more units, because that's the kind of nonsense they do. All right, open. That should kill them. 2 HP. Well, let's get everybody out of the way that's in... Because they might be able to one-shot this unit for all I know. That ship's at full HP, so that ship should be fine. Alright, end round. Die. Alright. Cannot believe I lost that extra sword and elephant. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately we lost those units. Okay, so now we need to go take that city back, frozen assets. which apparently has gone down to 0 pop. So now that the development of that city has now gotten set back by a good bit. All right. Now I want to move at least some units back down here to the south to make sure this is not totally undefended. Anyway, so their war support's still going down. Maybe we can send some of these units over here. I'm hesitant to move into their territory, but at least they can't build any more Hunnic Horde. We are comparable in strength to them. I really don't want to build more units, though. Like, I'm so far behind in infrastructure because I've had to build so many freaking units the whole game. Alright, let's head in this direction. We still haven't even met the Harappans yet. Or whatever they are now. They're the AI with the black banners. By the way, look how much better this territory is than my territory. It's so much lusher. It's not even remotely close. Also, they didn't have a psychotic AI attacking them. Look at this continent that they started out on in. It's vastly larger. They had it completely to themselves. It's so much richer. Like, my territory is so small. I appear to have had both the smallest continent and the poorest land continent, and the only one that started with a rival empire on it. Like, not only did I have the weakest land, I also had to fight someone for it. And it's smaller than anyone else's land, too. Kind of insane. Anyway. But yeah, we should go over here and we should just look to, if nothing else, raise this outpost. But first we have to recapture frozen assets. Like, we could always just raise this and replace it with our own. We certainly have enough influence to afford that. By the way, speaking of that, we probably should, we have enough influence that we could pick up something else. Let's pick up this, +1 combat strength on unit. The cost goes up when you advance to a new era, so better to pick that up now. Anyway, but now I should be able to start moving up here and recapturing this. As long as there aren't more Hunnic hordes racing down. Alright. So what's the fastest way to get here? Alright, let's move to here. Let's use this stack, and then let's grab one of these swords and merge it together with that. And then I have like this one spare extra unit here. I don't know. I guess you can hang out. Well, bring you back here, I guess. You can form the core of our next stack. Alright, for right now I want my ships healing in my territory. Let's keep these two together for right now. You know, the fact that I didn't pull in the second ship on the first turn of battle probably cost me at least one or two. It probably was responsible for multiple units dying in that battle. That was a tactical mistake. I had forgotten I had another ship nearby. And it certainly cost me. Anyway, we might also be able to buy more stuff from these guys now. Yeah, let's buy their coppers now. Because that's plus 5 production per copper. Extra irons don't seem to do that much. We don't have a building that does anything with them. How much is this? I think we'll continue to pass on that. Silk is normally an amazing resource. Yeah, technically I could get that outpost, but like, why not just raise it and replace it with our own settlement? Wish I had more visibility on their territory over there.
Note your success. Congratulations, but watch out for jealous neighbors.
Oh, hey, look, another curiosity. All right, so what do we build? The fishmonger. That's why our income keeps going up. Okay. Yeah, so we still look good on food for right now. Yeah, we're still growing every 2 turns. We are very close on influence and very close on money. We're like 2 turns on money. So let's advance the era in 2 turns. I think that might be enough for influence too. Yeah, I think that's actually enough. But just in case it's no, I was gonna say just in case it's not build this, but you get a terrible return on this. Not really worth building unless you're desperate for influence. Let's put another market quarter. Stability is not ideal, but maybe we can build an obelisk in this territory, and then that'll get us 20 more stability. All right, Bountiful, +5 food, cheaper units, cheaper religious district. The food is so irrelevant. Maybe we take this and just use it to build that. Maybe we actually will just build the religious district while we have this running, because then it's half price. Why not? So now that I've said that, wait, what? And we're just gonna put this in the middle of nowhere. I'll put it down here so I can get some additional visibility in this area. There we go. Yeah, not a high priority. I'm mostly just building it for 20 stability, and because it's half price. Alrighty. Why do the Morians feel differently about me?
Greetings. I hope you don't mind if I stare.
Strength is still comparable. For all the fighting I've done, my military still is not, like, overwhelming. Alright, move these guys up. So yeah, we are 2 turns away from getting both of these. No, we're 3 turns away from the Estate Star, which is only worth 55 fame, so I might not. Well, we'll see. Have to decide if I want to wait the extra turn or not. Alright, look, here comes more. Oh boy, more Hunnic hordes, you guys. Great. Guess what we gotta build? Again, more units to go fight these guys. I can never develop my cities. It's constant fighting endlessly. I'm gonna have to get more units again. By the way, the number of followers of my religion is going down, but that's whatever. Could I convert to what are the tenets of Mycenaean polytheism, just out of curiosity? +5 science. It might be better just to convert to their religion. I guess we'll see. Well, okay, so yes, I'm aware. I'm not. It's not like I wasn't expecting more units, but I do need to recapture this city, and then I'd like to go and see if I can actually make some advance in this war. Like, agreed. I understand. It's not like I thought they were going to leave me alone for some reason, but I, I do have to take back this city. Remember, like it is something I have to take back from losing this city every turn. Anyway. It's not like anyway. So we'll finish building this. This is 1 turn away. This is 1 turn away. We'll get 2 more elephants out, or maybe we'll build. I don't know. Maybe we'll build. I don't know. We'll see. We'll build something. Maybe swords, just because they're cheaper. As I said, I'm trying to get into the next era so I can build pikes, which destroy Hunnic hordes, but I'm not there yet. Like I said, my development is just so bad because I've been fighting constantly and my land's quality is so terrible. Anyway. Maybe I'll cash rush them out to get them done faster, because I do have the money to just cash rush stuff. Anyway. The fact I still have 2 cities, I have 2 cities, I guess technically 3, 92 city turns into the game is just awful. Everything feels incredibly slow compared to other games I've played. Well, they're now the Aztecs, but they still have they can't build these units anymore, but they still have them. We're right there in terms of fame. We've actually caught up to the black AI, with the one with the black banners, who was really far ahead in the earlier eras, but is not far ahead now. Yeah, I'll just cash rush this. So yeah, they still have some Hunnic hordes left over, obviously. It's a good challenge. Yeah, I mean the no market quarters is pretty rough, or maker's quarters, excuse me, is pretty rough. I was not expecting to get this horrible quality island, and to just be attacked endlessly by the AI. Like, if I had just drawn this starting position, the game would have been 100 times easier instead of what I got, which is absolute trash. Anyway. Oh, I mean, I'll win this game because this is only the 5th difficulty level out of 7. It's not like the top difficulty, so. All right, so fortunately they are not crossing the. They didn't disembark super fast or anything, but I do need to build. Do need to get more units down here. It's probably elephants because elephants do well against these, but. All right, continue moving these ships. Again, the biremes have been pretty helpful in this game, shockingly. Like, I never thought the biremes would be that valuable, but they have been. All right. Now, do I have to attack this or what? All right. All we had to do, we didn't have to do anything. But sadly, now the city's back to 0 pop again. So it's like, back to 0 population. I specifically said earlier, the main thing I need in this city is I need more population. And now it's back to 0 population again. I mean, it's going to grow fast, don't get me wrong, but losing all its pop was pretty bad. Okay. Well, wait, did they? I thought we already had this built. Industry. No, never mind. This is a territory. This is not very valuable. Yeah, the buildings appear to be intact, fortunately. Thank goodness. The infrastructure is intact. The district is still intact, but, oof. Anyway. Wait, why can't I build this? Oh, stability is mutinous. Apparently the game is confused about how much stability this has, but that's okay. We'll start working on this because we do have 3 harbors here.
Something to make our affairs more civil?
No. Refuse.
I must ruminate.
What do they want? They want non-aggression pact? No. Refuse.
I find your proposition outlandish at best.
You are an absolute jerk. Oh wait, what's this? Now we have neutral Aztec rebels. Well, we can fight them off if they get over here. Aztec rebels. One more thing to worry about. Anyway. Weird patch of tundra in the middle of this nation's territory. Anyway. So since we're still at war with the Aztecs, it's a good time to continue exploring their territory. I don't think they have much in the way of ships, so... Oh, neutral units. Well, we can kill them. But we'll wait until after advance. We're going to advance the era on this turn. We are getting quite a bit of money. Yeah, look at our money income. Oh, hell, what the? What are all these units doing over here? Ah! Hun Accords! Endless! So many Hun Accords! Can you see why I didn't want to fight the Huns? Why I didn't want to fight them? They just have so many units. But the key thing is we took back that city. Their war support is going down, so if we can kill some more units, we can maybe get a peace treaty with them. It never ends. It never ends in this game. I can never build any infrastructure in this game. Alright, so now that we took that, we can have these units swing down and try to defend our outpost here. I hope they don't raise this outpost. I will be pretty angry if they raise this, but we'll see. They might. The AI is pretty aggressive in this game. It's like the whole game feels like I'm on a treadmill. I can never make any progress because I can never stop having insane deranged AIs flinging themselves at me. Anyway, I hope it's at least an entertaining challenge. So I could cash rush this, but it's only 2 turns. But since my production's better here, if I cash rush, it probably should be... Actually, no. Production's better at City of Immortals. What the heck? I think it's because City of Immortals actually has slightly better terrain. Anyway, and there's another stack down here that we also have to worry about defending. I just really want to build districts. I just want to get some more districts built, but I can't. It's nothing but units endlessly. So part of the reason why the it's so difficult to deal with the Huns is the unit that like counters mounted units is spears, but spears do very poorly against them, so they don't really counter them at all. All right, well let's build this here. This is we actually might be able to one turn this if I shift some units into industry or some specialists in industry. All right, so get that there. Cash rush this here. So they can't move the first turn, even if they're cash rushed. Okay. So that gets me 2 more elephants, and then I can merge with this sword. Let's get one other sword. Let's actually build a sword here. My poor city. Another 3-pop sacrifice. So then I can combine these units together into a 4-stack. 2 swords, 2 elephants. That's it. That should be enough to hold this off. And then these units up here are going to have to deal with this. And then we have this, whatever this is, Aztec rebels from Frozen Assets. So who the heck knows about that? So I don't even know what I'll do with that, but where is this? Wait, where are they attacking? They're attacking Poverty Point. All right, well we have to fight this. We can't let them just take the city. Hold on. Where is this battle? Okay, yeah, we'll take this battle because we can get all these units in here. We can pull these units in. All right. Okay, they get to move first. So I can't move these units in until it's my turn. Now, as Hunnic hordes, they will of course get to move and shoot and move and shoot, but they're kind of pinned up against... Oh no! They're reinforcing with these units. Oh. I didn't even realize I could do that. I swear to God, the AI in this game is not bad. Look at this. There's these units that are over here, and now they're pouring into the battle too. How many units do they have? Oh my God, they have... So I thought that I was going to be up against 4 units. No, it is apparently 12 units, you guys. But I can move these units down, and then they can probably join the battle too. Remember how I said you don't want to fight the Huns in this era. You just don't want to fight them. You really, really don't want to fight the Huns. I can't emphasize this enough. I tried not to fight them, and I didn't have a choice. All right, well, we can do this too. We can also move units down here. I don't think they can get in the battle this turn, but they can get down here on the following turn. Oh, and we should advance the era, because then we'll get air score from killing their units. All right. You're like, how did they attack the city from that distance? Well, they moved and then initiated a battle, and then other units that are really far away can pull in. That's just how combat works in this game. So there's really 2 choices. Do we want the Byzantines? They get 5% money per alliance. Well, that's not really useful. And then they get money on horses, but we don't have horses. Like we traded for some, but we don't have any natural. This would be great, plus 25 money per adjacent, but we only have 1 native horse. Yeah, I am aware. I am aware that there are also Aztec rebels in the Northeast. I can only deal with so many things at one time. Anyway, appreciate the suggestion. So I think the Ghanaians are probably better. Plus 5 money per number of access to luxuries, number of access to strategic resources. And then this is just a luxuries market, plus 3 money per adjacent. I think this is probably the best. Also, this unit's handy, if we can ever get to them. All right. Anyway, so I think that now, I guess maybe it won't count until next turn, but all right. So let's see what we can do. Again, we have extra units we can pull in. I think you might be able to yeah. So this is the good news. Elephants are good in open combat. You can just run in and one-shot this guy. Like, we didn't take any damage there at all. I want the swords within my fortifications. I kind of want these guys. Oh, that works. Okay, well that looks a lot better after the elephants one-shotted 2 of them. Like, I'll take that. Let's get you... This is a levy, so this unit's pretty much garbage. Let's just move you out of the way so this sword can come take your spot. So, I mean, the worst part about Hunted Horde is, like, even though you don't necessarily want to hit them, they can hit and run, and they don't take any damage when they attack you. Like, they move in, they fire, and then they move back again, and, like, they don't take any damage on the attack. That's why it's so hard to fight them. Yeah, this levied unit, I just want to move back here to protect this. This is another levy, isn't it? All right, yeah, so you just move here to provide a stand next to them combat bonus. This unit, I think, just... Oh, actually, no, never mind. We get a huge combat bonus here, so we have to make this attack. Again, we can deal with the actual units that are here. The problem is the reinforcements, but I have these elephants, so... And it's going to be hard for them to get units across the water now that I have these ships here. Because the ships, remember, put zone of control if they try to move through the water. So, like, they've been trying to jump off the water and then attack. These ships will stop them from doing that. So I think I'm in better shape right now. I can't attack until they come into the water, but... Yeah, like I said, I think that these units on the over here are kind of isolated, and then we've kind of picked these units apart too. Like, these elephants should be able to charge in and kill 1 or 2 of them next turn. So it's not looking as bad as it might have initially. Alright, let's see what they do. Can they shoot your ships from land? I believe they can, because I think we saw that earlier. Yeah. Well, if they just want to pull back and fire at my ships, then I don't care as much about that. I'm more concerned about my land units. Okay, I don't know where you're going. Well, so much for the ship exerting zone of control. They just walk right through it. Okay, never mind. I'm totally wrong. The ships do not exert zone of control. They can just move right through it, apparently. So much for the ships doing anything. I guess they're just not going to do a darn thing. Silly me thinking that that would actually do something. I'm trying to figure out what the attack damage would be from some of these tiles. It's not doing the hover, though. So we get a huge attack here. Let's just see if this kills this unit. No, but I'm pretty sure this levy can go finish this off. Okay, well, I have another levy over here that can move to where that elephant is. Why is it only showing me the combat strength from that tile? Like, I really would like to know what the advantage is from this tile. I guess it doesn't make a difference, but... So many Hunted Horde. How many of their units are left, just out of curiosity? So we've killed 2. We're about to kill a third. And then they have 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more? Jesus Christ. I mean, I have more units up here that can come down next turn. Oh, that's a good question. Maybe I can't attack. No, I can... I thought I could. Why would I not be able to attack from that tile? Maybe I can't. That's a good suggestion. But like from here, I clearly can attack that tile and it doesn't hover. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Just curious. So where are my actual swords? I have an actual sword here. Yeah, I just need more attackers because I only have like 4 actual units here. So it's hard. It's very difficult holding off 9 Hunnic units with only 4 real units and like the rest just levies. And normally you can just defend when you're within fortifications, but that's not possible here because they all get the... They can all just shoot. All right, well. So this should be able to finish this off, yeah. All right. So I think we try to kill this unit now. Just use the 2 elephants for that. Feels slightly wasteful on the attacks, but again, you have to complete kills because otherwise they'll just retreat and heal and retreat again. Wow, we took a lot of damage killing that unit. More than I wanted for sure. All right, and now this unit. Maybe we just defend with you. But then again, no, defending doesn't really help us though, because again, then they just shoot back and sit back and shoot us to death. God, this is so difficult. These units are so overpowered. It's so frustrating. It is so difficult to deal with the Hunnic hordes. I swear to God, I hate fighting the Huns so much. And every game, I'm always fighting them because they never stop. They always attack. Anyway, I mean, we've killed a lot of these units already. Like, we killed half their force. Where's this unit? Oh, back on the land. Okay. If I could ever hit them with my ships, it would definitely help. The problem is they just run right through the water. Like, you saw my units, right? That takes a turn. If they jump in the water, they have to stop for a turn. These guys, it's like, nope. Hop in the water, hop out of the... Oh, you know what it is? It's this harbor tile. Maybe if we occupy this harbor tile, that'll make a difference. Because they were using the harbor tile, I think, to jump in and out. I think. Let's try this. If they fire at my ships, it's around they're not firing at my units. This levy has to defend. This levy has to defend. The only question is if I wanted to attack with this sword. I guess I have to. The odds are slightly better here because I have to damage these units. Wow, I actually... What a terrible dice roll. I took max damage. They took min damage. Alright. Let's see how bad this is. No, I already moved the northern units. They can't get into the battle this turn. They're too far away. The good news, this is the last round of combat. And then it's the end of the round, the end of the turn. So, like, they're even taking advantage of terrain, like the high terrain grounds here. See the +4 from high ground? I would just really like to know... All right, there we go. 72 damage if we go for that tile. So like these units here can probably... They can get in the battle next turn. They're just out of range this turn. So let's not do anything too crazy this turn, because we'll have more units coming to help us next time. Let's just kill... See if we can kill 1 or 2 units. Probably this one, because this one's in the most exposed position. I don't even think they can move inside my territory, but they're so fast they can take anything outside it. Hunnic Horde are just such a pain in the butt. They are a horrible unit to fight against. Varus Noxus said that they are permabanned in multiplayer because they're so brokenly overpowered. Anyway, I don't like making this attack, but I want to kill at least 1 unit. I got a good dice roll there. Wait, that's not going to kill this guy? Wow, okay. Well. Oh my god, even that doesn't kill it? Are you kidding me? Jeez. This is 1 unit, you guys. 1 unit. I don't care if this levy dies. That sword's probably dead though. On it, I mean, because they're going to get another turn on their turn. Wow, 4 attacks to kill 1 unit. Unbelievable. There's just no way to dislodge them from this tile. Man, freaking Huns. At least these ships bought me some valuable turns, while the AI shot at them instead of going after more valuable units. Now we'll just try to get these units into the fortifications. Continues next turn. Thank God I can bring more units into the fight. I hope they can't bring in another 3 stack or whatever. So I believe, yeah, Poverty Point cannot build units because it's in the middle of his... While it's under siege, apparently it can't build anything. I'm still kind of shocked at how often I've had to fight for my life just to defend my own cities. Oh, and there's still that force over there, too. So, yeah, let's hope they don't move into this. I think they're too far away to get into the battle, but... This game, man. This freaking game. Did I at least knock some of their strength out from this fight? Are we at least to the point where we're stronger than them? No, they're now weaker than me. Strength weaker. Okay. So we have finally killed like enough of theirs. Like we're finally at the point where we have killed enough units that they are now considered to be weaker than me. So if we can win this battle, maybe we can go take this territory afterwards. We should actually be able to get a decent amount out of this war because our war support was pretty decent here. All right, anyway. Yeah, you better move back. So we want to get as much map knowledge as we can while we're at war with them because we might be... I have a feeling we're coming back to fight these guys later. The good news is they're now the Aztecs, so they did not turn into the Mongols, thank God. So they will not be able to spam out Hunnic hordes, thankfully, anymore. One of the game's most brokenly overpowered units. Hey, look at this territory. Sure looks a lot better than what I had at the start of the game. Look at all this. Man, why is their area so much better than mine? Anyway. So sadly, I can't build anything up there. I guess I've got to build another unit because I'm still in danger down here. I guess I've got to build more units. Can't ever get infrastructure built, ever. Anyway. Oh, we might just... Well, never mind. Sadly, we weren't quite able to get the scientist star, but we did get the military star. And those extra units that we've killed, I guess, do start counting in the next era too. It's not like that number goes away. Yeah, get me some swords. I do need frontline units. Actually, get me 2 swords. All right. My cities cannot grow. All right, whatever. Let's continue this.
Wisdom and technical innovation from earlier eras bring humankind new knowledge, and we immediately use it to find new ways to kill each other off. Greater empires build more powerful armies, but brute strength may be defeated by superior innovations. It is brains versus brawn, with ever richer cities as tempting spoils for the victor. Brute strength and innovation? How about trade, travel, and a lifestyle supported by tolls? I'd say the Ghanaians were onto a good thing.
All right. So this is still ongoing. Before that, though, let's... Okay, great, yes.
Your empire becomes one of the giants, astride the globe.
We are actually close to a war victory. Let's see if we can win this battle and get some more war support. I'm aware that this is still over here, but... Oh, wait. Please don't tell me they can't get into the battle zone. Oh no, it took all of their movement points to get in the water. Ah, man. Ah. They're one tile away from being able to get in that combat zone. Ah, crud. So they killed one of my ships, of all things. Okay. And they fired at this levy, who I am extremely pleased to have take damage. Or instead of a more valuable unit. Alright, the problem is killing these remaining units is not going to be easy at all. Because all my units are so damaged in this fight. And remember, they can just ride around shooting me to death without ever having to take damage themselves. No, the AI is pretty good, honestly. I mean, okay, no, it's not as good as a player, but it's really not bad. All right, good. So here we. Oh, that because this is not a Hunnic. This is not a Hunnic horde. Hold on. Ah, because this is a scout rider, not Hunnic horde. We need to focus all our attention on the Hunnic horde. Also, I need to get you levy unit. Just get down here, please. Somehow this levy is still alive. I want the high ground advantage. Okay, yes, there we go. Rear attack, boom. Take that, hun. That's what we needed. Okay, let's go. So that's very heavy damage too. How about from here? Yes. Because we've got the trample charge. Oh, I guess that's not a Hunnic horde. Whoops. Oh well. It's another target off the board. But I should have used that attack against the actual Hunnic horde units. Alright, there's only 2 of them left. And we get at least decent odds here. Where's my other sword? 1 sword. Alright. Yeah, how about you move here? Then we can maybe get the rear attack benefit. We don't get the rear attack, but still get good odds, or better odds at least. Alright, that's more of what we wanted. Plus you can't move now. This boat is like whatever. Just hang out over here, I guess. Alright, so what's left? We've got this unit that we have tied up pretty well. And then we've got this unit that's close to full strength, but I think the 2 elephants can run it down next turn. I'll just move you up here. Yeah, you are super low, but if the Hun wants to come shoot you, I am actually fine with that. Let's see who they choose to target. Oh my god, you're kidding me. What the heck was that? Their mobility just is absurd. Okay, so what did they killed a levy, which is like whatever. Okay, well, I mean, again, if you want to continue to hang out over there, that's fine. I'm just going to move out of the way over here. All right, let's kill this thing. Alright, should get rear attack now, yeah. Poor elephants have taken so much damage. I hate having to take that much damage. Yeah, you finish this off. Alright. Hopefully this guy will come over here and we can finish him off. No, open. Let's see where he goes. Wow. Really wants to hit that ship, apparently. Okay. Well, elephants to the rescue. Yeah, as frustrating as this is, like I said, I appreciate the fact that the AI really can play the game to at least some extent. Again, nowhere near as well as a human, but like they are not that bad. All right, somehow we only lost a levee and a ship to finish that off. Close to a victory. So the fact that the levee died does cost us 1 pop point, but again, under the circumstances, we fought 9 Hunnic hordes. We've already gotten another military star in this era, by the way. So much of my fame has just come from military stuff. It's honestly crazy. So yeah, I'm keeping pace in fame in part because I continue to kill so many units. All right. We really need to get our science improved though, because these techs are getting more and more expensive. Really need to improve our science. Um, this would certainly help with that. More research slots. Anyway, and then maybe these units can kill the Aztec rebels if they come into my territory, which they haven't. Yeah, like I'm gonna have enough war support to get something. Maybe I can get this territory and then turn it into a city. We'd have to defend it heavily, but I mean the land over there is good. Like it's way better than my territory. Oh wait, did they just upgrade that to a city? They may have just upgraded this to a city, which would then mean we couldn't get it. So there's a decent chance this is yet another war where we fight and kill all these units and get no territory
Hello,
afterwards.
friend. I have a notion which would benefit us both. This, I can go for that, if you might be a little more considerate.
Okay. Anyway, so we're continuing to explore.
Blades in the water.
I cannot, right now I just need to heal my units. Now look at, they've definitely got a larger sized territory than mine. I'm glad they didn't raise this outpost though. I thought they might. I have enough influence to put more cities down. There's just no room. Like there's literally no place to put more cities. So yeah, my units need to heal right now. Look how much damage everybody took. These four I was going to combine together into a stack. I did lose one of my 2 ships over there, but again, I've got more ships back over here. And don't feel the need to build more ships right now. Yeah, I can't move through their district. I thought that district was attacked to... Wait, this is attached to... This is attached to frozen assets. Every territory is attached. Like, everything's attached somewhere. I guess I could turn this into a city, but it's such a weak spot. Yeah, everything's attached right now. Alright, you guys. Come on down here. We do still have that stack off the southern coast, but like I said, if these units just get a few turns to heal, they should be able to deal with that. We just fought off a much worse invasion over there. Oh, we can't move through there? Oh well. Oh, right, and I built the 2 extra units from City of Immortals. Okay. At least we do know where some of their cities are. If I had enough time to heal, like if the war goes on a little bit longer, maybe I can slip some units over there and try to capture something. I'd love to take their capital, Kerma, but we need time to do that. You guys can just chill here for right now, I think. Like, having killed all these units, I think I could actually take some of their cities. Like, these, maybe now that we put out this fire, maybe these 2 stacks can come over here and try to capture whatever's in there. Because it says that they're weaker than me now. Yeah, they're weaker than me now. Because I've killed a lot of their units. Alright, anyway. So now we can build these luxury markets, because now we are the Ghanaians. +5 money, plus money per adjacent market quarter. Or per adjacent, is it just per adjacent district or per adjacent market quarter? I think I'm going to put it here because I'm going to be building more market quarters in this direction. So yeah, we'll build that there. Stability looks okay. To put this here. And we're still growing at a good pace. Yeah, just need to get more people. I'm going to toss, actually, you know what? Let's run more of farmer specialists because I really want this city to grow. All right, similarly, City of Immortals. Oh yeah, wow. That looks good to me. And then we'll build market districts around this. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, same thing. Run that, and then I want food because I need to grow the population pretty badly. All right, so maybe that'll help our tech out a little bit. Yikes, 168 science at the start of the medieval era. That is atrociously bad. All right, well, we're just pretty far behind right now. This would be nice to get the extra unit slot, but I think we should go for this because we really need this for better science. Although no, actually, we probably need this because that way we can, like, we might be picking up more territory soon, and then we could get the colonies. So I guess we go for that, I guess. Gonna take us a little while to get there. But like for as weak as we are, I'm actually pretty pleased that we're still like very competitive on fame. Like we're right there. Largely because I've gotten so many military stars in each era. So yeah. Oh, and up here, oh, I guess you might as well finish this now, Frozen. And then we'll build this somewhere, even though it's not that helpful here. You always want to, pretty much always want to build your special districts. What I really want to do is just keep building research districts up here. Yeah, you just need to regrow pop. The fact that you're at one population is pretty sad. There's a decent case to be made that I should just burn this down and replace it with the colony that then would have all the tier 1 and tier 2 infrastructure, because it would get significantly more infrastructure if I did that, but we'll see. It might be worth doing that if I have influence to spare. All right, we've been putting out fires for the last few turns. So people are continuing to buy. Let's see if there's any new resources we can pick up. Nope, just the silk, which doesn't do very much for me. So I guess we're good. We still have not met the last AI, by the way. All right, so yeah, again, we're still healing up here. All right. Yeah, so if they try to come out of here, what does this do? Claim it, again, I don't need this. I'd rather save the influence for more important stuff. All right, you guys continue to hang out here. But if this stack is still sitting down here on the following turn, like once these units have had a little more time to heal, we absolutely can come after them. They'll probably come out here and attack anyway, let's be honest, so. Whether I want to or not, they're probably going to come fight. All right. Now you can't move through their districts, which can make exploring in their territory a little tricky. But it's early enough in the game that there we go. Early enough in the game that I've been able to explore through their territory reasonably well. All right, and meanwhile, we're still trying to get visibility on the Aztecs. Oh, hey, and now we finally met the last empire. We are stronger than them, apparently. Let's see if we can trade, see if they'll be willing to trade. All right, nice. Let's clean them out, boys. The most broken part of this game, buying up all the luxuries. Oh, that's okay. Well, that wasn't pricey. Let's see if anything's less expensive. Ebony is industry. Take that, thank you. Sage is extra food. I'll take that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Spending down our money, but of course we've got more. This is extra science. Help our anemic science output. This is food, I believe. Yeah. All right, and we'll come back for your saffron soon enough. Again, just buying up all the world's luxuries is very overpowered. Okay, they seem to be out of room to expand. So they were way ahead in the early game, but look, their continent's pretty lousy. They didn't have much territory. So I think we know what our game plan is. Stay on good terms with these two AIs, the one with the black flag and the one with the brown flag, and then we have two AIs that hate us. So those are our opportunities for expansion. Also, don't be surprised if these guys want to come back soon because their war sport's getting close to 50. Are they? I don't know. We'll see. And their strength is comparable, so I wouldn't be shocked if they come back for another round too. But I think we have a little time at the moment, so off we go. As fast as we can make it, which is apparently not very fast. Might not be able to make it over there before their war support hits 0, but we'll see what happens. You just please keep healing for right now. You'll be at 87 next turn. All right, and keep exploring. By the way, the island that the Huns / Aztecs are on is enormous. Look at how big this is compared to. I mean, compared to my starting islands, I only have 4 territory. Or no, is it 4 or 5? I think I have 5 territories on my. They must have at least 10 on this island, and they had it completely to themselves. I started with another AI on this island. Pretty crazy. All right, so we finished that. So how much is this worth if I build it? Not a ton. So what is the bonus specifically? Money, influence for being a special district, extra on trade routes. Should still build it anyway. How did the war go? We were able to recapture it, but it wasn't easy. Since the yields are the same everywhere, I think I'll just put this in this corner because I'm trying to build research quarters into the northwest where there's a strategic resource that'll be revealed later. You have 100 food per turn, so I don't know that I need too much more food here, but I guess I'll keep running this. Or we could get extra science. I guess you are the science city, so I guess we'll fill that out. Oh, no, never mind. You need at least 1 industry to 1-turn that. All right. Yeah, we're going to go at least until this war is over.
You'd be rolling in it.
So did they attack down here? Yes, they did. So no surprise whatsoever. All right, so my swords. No surprise. Of course, they chose to fight. All right, where are my swords? Okay. Sword here, levee. This levee is probably dead because it's outside the fortress. Not much I can do about that, though. I guess I'll try to hide you in the back. Poor levee. Let's see what they do. So they'll run forward to shoot me, and then my reinforcements will come in and flank them. Yeah, I figured they'd pick on this poor levee. Hey, better that than a unit I actually care about. But this will lose a population point for the city when that levy dies. Amazingly, that levy is still alive, I think. Okay, they decided to run to the bottom corner of the screen. That is really smart, because now my units that are reinforcements are going to have to spend their turn just moving down there. I told you this AI is very smart. All right. Good news is, remember, elephants are very good against these guys. Thank goodness. Now, before I forget, let's deploy the other units. I wish that they'd had more time to heal. I just wish I'd had more time to heal these units. I did not. All right. Meanwhile, let's get these levied units out of the way. Maybe the AI will even chase after them. But I want my swords to be able to move down here. I also want to get the other swords into the battle while I'm still thinking about them. This is a levy, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, now I've got my swords down there. Alright, this is looking better. Okay, now let's see. We want to kill this unit first. Nice, that was a good dice roll. Alright, so this should kill this unit. Yep. So we want to hit this guy because we've got another unit that can attack. Alright, decent dice roll. This won't kill it, but it will cripple it. We've got the swords rotating in. And this levy, I'm hoping, can just not die, so just run up there and hope that they don't chase you down. I did absorb multiple attacks on their turn, though, so that's pretty good. 8 damage? Okay. Yeah, you shoot for 15. Thank God I had the elephants. Alright, good. Looks like we'll be able to mop up these units without much trouble. This is such nonsense. It runs up, attacks, and now races off into the water where I can't hit him. Okay. I knew that this would be a one-shot, so we'll just do that. But I have units, I can chase you down in the water. Yeah, attacks the enemy and then turns into a boat. Seriously. Now, I have not built ranged units. You can build ranged units, obviously. I have not been building them in this game. But he can't attack land targets unless he comes out of the water. Alright, we'll get that guy next turn. Meanwhile, where's my swords? Yeah, you gotta come out of the water to attack, buddy. I'm just gonna get units on the shore so they can hop into the water next turn if needed. Alright, I really don't want this to go another round, but it probably will. Now watch, this guy's probably gonna run in the water too. Alright, you're very low, so let's just move you back out of combat. Attacks the enemy and then turns into... Oh, great. Now I can't hit him because he's in the freaking water. He's like, shoot my arrow, run into the water where you can't attack me. You know what? I think he'll come back on land. No, sieging a city does work well. I just haven't been in a position to do much in the way of sieging. I did actually siege to capture this city, City of Immortals, back when it was first founded. Unit cannot attack this round. Great. Well, we'll move in position to kill this thing on our next turn. Alright, great. Everybody's now in the water. So if you run back on land, we'll kill you with our land units. If you stay in the water, we'll kill you with our water. I don't even know how it gets back on land, but these things have insane movement, so who the heck knows? Like, no, now he'll land and kill your unit on shore, and then run back into the water again. It's really dumb. But their war support's about to hit 0, so... Oh my god, is this... I hate these tiles. 4 movement to move through these tiles. So frustrating. Just makes it take forever to explore. Again, their continent is just enormous. Anyway, well, we'll finish mopping that up next turn. But we're getting a really nice view of the... Who are these? Are they the Greeks still? The brown AI with the bear flag. Yeah, look at the... I don't know how they get these super experienced swords, by the way. And I wish I had faster movement through the water. Maybe I should have picked the Vikings, right? No, just kidding. All right, now that you're healed... You know, as much as I'd like to go down there, I think I have to keep a watch. I think now I have to keep a watch on these guys because they're probably going to come back and attack soon. I hope I can get at least a couple turns of peace before they attack. Wait, did I finish this? Oh, yes, I did. I was like, did I even finish this district? But yes, I did. So now we want to place it over here. This territory is pretty awful, but... I mean, it's a unique district, so it's worth building. Oh, we're actually losing stability now. Well, no worries. Our food output's pretty sad because this is a little tundra dirt ball. I mean, we don't really have any place to put these districts though. They're not worth much food. So, yeah, frozen assets is not very good. All right, let's see what this guy does. We actually won't get even get to see the animation because he's just going to be moving. All right, he just attacked this unit. That's fine. And now he ran back on shore, of course. Okay. We expected that, though. But the good news is we can one-shot this guy. How much health does this unit have? 5. Okay, I could actually lose this unit, but only if he rolls max damage. No! Ah! Ah! It said 5 to 9. I was like, I only lose the unit if he rolls max damage. And it rolled a 9. RNG gods are angry. I was like, well, it's 5 to 9. It's not, come on, it's not going to roll the 9. And it rolled the 9. This game just freaking hates me sometimes, I swear. It just feels like I can't win sometimes. Anyway, their war support's going to hit 0 on the next turn, so... Whatever. Just sucks to lose a unit like that. So apparently I can't get over here in time fast enough anyway, so... Now, it might be the case... I know Varys has said that just because it says that, the odds are not the same. Like, it's not necessarily even odds for all of those things to happen. So... Anyway, by the way, where's my unique unit? Here, Chivalry. So bonus against other cav units. Anyway. Well, we should get something. What is this wacky movement, by the way? Oh, I'm up on top of a hill. That's why the movement's so bizarre. So the logic was just to make use of this territory. Like, this is a very, very weak territory. It has no resources. It's a teeny tiny island. It's honestly maybe one of the weakest areas I've ever seen ever. But it was just to get something out of it. That's pretty much was the answer. Just to get something out of having this territory. That's why. Oh, hello. I knew they would run, but hey, that's another 5 war support. Maybe we can get something else in the... Oh, did they just run away again? Yep, another Hunnic Horde. But hey, 5 more war support for me. See, now I'm up to 87, so maybe I'll be able to get something more. Maybe I'll be able to get one of these territories, but... Because we do actually touch a lot of their territories. But I was not able to capture any cities from them because you saw I had to defend the entire time. Actually, no, I don't want them to station. I want them to... Now that we've fought this off, our next move is to go up north, because we're probably going to have to deal with these guys. I mean, it's not exactly subtle that they're coming this way, right? I'm sure that they're getting ready to come after me too. So now I'm just going to station units up here by Poverty Point and get ready for a return, kill their units, and then head back to my scene. Because my cities desperately try to build something. The good news is we are making a lot of money. The bad news is the merchant stars always seem to cost an insane amount. Anyway. Okay. So I believe that, did their war score hit 0? Yeah, they did. All right, so what can we get from them? Let's see. Ah, we actually can get some of these territories. I don't, and we have a fair amount of war score, so we can get several this is, so we definitely want this. This is something we 100% want. Where's this one? I think we just take all of the territories that are by their capital. It looks like we have just enough to get this. Yeah, there's very quality land up there, so we can just replace one of these outposts with a city. We'll have to defend it, but this will cut the knees out from their capital that only has one. And so I think all of these touch each other too. All right, great. By the way, the fact that we got them to retreat on that turn actually was enough to get this because we have enough by 3 war score to get this. So if we hadn't retreated that unit last turn, we would not have been able to get this last territory. So this is super good.
Your support, it is our rock in a storm. Well, well, another empire has certainly left a mark on the world.
All right,
This cultural
look at all this. So this is our new territory up here. Also, oh, we also took over a wonder. Militia are not lost over time during siege. Okay, well, I'm not too worried about that. Oh, we got this too. We also got an obelisk. All right, cool. So we're going to wait until we finish feudalism, and then we'll turn one of these into a city using getting all the infrastructure for the first 3 eras. Yeah, this is nice. Nice. Now, which one do we want to be the city? I think we want this to be the city. I like this spot the most here. So yeah, these are unattached at the moment, but that's fine. Because I think we'll attach this for right now, but I think long term we come back, take this, and then attach Kerma to this territory, and then the south. Who the heck knows? Oh yeah, this is great. Now we just need to get to this next tech, because I want to. I mean, I could turn into a city right now. Watch, like this city right now, 1,000 influence. I could turn into a city, but I want to get I want to get all the infrastructure for free. That's worth delaying for a few turns. We just need to speed along to get this, and we've just gotten a lot stronger by doing that, like way stronger. Plus, we're gonna get we'll get the expansion star for that too. All right, so yeah, that's great. Now I'm gonna move. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move all these units over here because I definitely am gonna need units to defend over here. I know it's just a matter of time until they come back. So let's move. The question is, how long do I have before these guys come back and attack again? And that I'm not sure of. Because like obviously it's good to have more territories, but then I also need to defend what I have. So, sure, why not? This is free to enact, sure. We apparently didn't have anything else that was competing with it. All right, so this was really good. Yes, and I also need to spend the influence to exploit the resources. Yes, thank you for that suggestion. We can also, is it cheaper to do it this way with our ability? 135 for horses here versus if I do it from the menu. It's actually cheaper not to use my merchant ability. How long is the peace with the Aztecs? Well, they can't declare war until they have at least 20 war support, so we're guaranteed 10 turns, if nothing else. So we're guaranteed at least 10 turns. All right, yeah. But we definitely want to do this. Now, I do not have a... Oh, and I can build the harbor. Yeah, I should build the harbor districts too. Even though they're not the special harbors anymore. Still very worthwhile to do that. Because I have enough. If you have the influence to spare, you don't always have the influence to spare, but I do.
You will see many things out of this tiny window onto a huge world.
Okay, sure, whatever. All right, so that's all the resources there, and then this, we've got an iron. Okay, and apparently there's already a harbor in this district because I can't build one, or there's no coastal tiles that qualify. It might be that there's no coastal tiles that qualify. So they still have 6 more hunted cords running around over here. Jeez. By the way, I'm at 500 gold per turn right now, so that's pretty amusing. Cheaper unit cost, +1 combat. Well, I don't think we need the +15 money. Let's get the +10 combat strength, because there's a good chance we'll be back at war again. I don't think I need 15 money when I'm making 500. I'd rather have the +1 combat strength everywhere. All right, what do they want? Oh, yeah, you know what? If they want a non-aggression pact for right now, yes, actually, for right now, yes, I do want a non-aggression pact. I'm just trying to think. I'll just have to consider canceling this down the road, because we are going to come back to finish them off down the road. They attacked us, but I think I want some time here because I do think these guys are coming after me. I'm going to have to build some units for over here, but for the moment, with that non-aggression pact, I actually feel okay for the moment. But we're going to need to restation units in time. That said, they were hurt a lot. They're down to just 2 cities now. Like, they lost an awful lot of units in that conflict. Like, and they're no longer the Huns, so they don't spawn Haunted Horde constantly for free. This one scout's done a great job. We've got most of the Brown Civ's territory mapped out now. Just going to work our way down here to the southeast corner. Okay, let's get these guys back on land. All right, you can chill there for right now. Oh, that's still their territory. Okay. I don't suppose we could get that curiosity while we're passing through. By the way, thank you again, unit that allowed me to have enough war support to win that conflict. All right, do they have any actual ships over here? No, these are all just units, but there's a lot of them. I have no idea how they're all double promoted, by the way. A lot of extra stuff. So, I mean, their swords are 29 strength. Mine are, what are my swords? They don't have that much strength. They are, well, they're in the water right now, so I can't check, but there's units down here. Mine are 27, so I'm not quite that fortunate. Oh, my ships that were... I just moved into neutral territory, that's all. I just moved into neutral territory. No, you, ship. I don't want that go-to order. Alright. So I will now move the station units up here in the north. I feel like I need to get like a harbor over here just for extra visibility for units trying to cross over there. Yeah, and you can't disembark until next turn. Wait, I still have movement here? Oh, I actually don't think I'm going to be able to move through there because I can't move through their territory without redeclaring war. I think I'm going to have to turn around and move down here to the south. I'm actually not sure how I'm going to get these units back because I can't move into the Civ with black-colored territories borders. I have to get down here to the brown AI, whose territory I can move through. We'll figure it out. You can just hang out here. Pink might give open border. Maybe. I mean, I just beat them. I don't really want... But the thing is, I don't really want open borders with them. And now we have the option to finish these wonders. Anyway. Okay, so we've got our science working over there. Let's build another one of these. Holy cow, 42? What the... Oh, you know what it is? because it's plus money per number of trade routes. And apparently I have a ridiculous number of trade routes running through this city. 34 trade routes. What? 34 trade routes, you guys. So yes, we will build this. We will build this district. Yeah, we might see if we can get open borders with Black AI, just so we can move through and scout out at least their coast. That's a good idea too. I think it's been 5 turns since we talked to them. At this point, I have enough money that I'm just going to buy these. Even though they're expensive, it's like 1 turn's worth of income, so whatever, why not? It does give me extra food, so why not? Oh, and I wanted to see if they would agree to... Oh, I need to wait 2 more turns to ask for open borders. They might say no, but it's worth a shot. All right. Yeah, there was one that gave for trade routes. It's true. I took the other choice because this other choice will outscale it because I'll be running more researchers in time. So that's why I picked it. It'll be better in the long run. All right, so stability's good. You're growing reasonably fast. So yeah, let's get some more research quarters. Research is what I need. Again, at the start they're not very valuable, but they do become more valuable in time. Okay, so we finished the luxury. We want another luxuries market. Yes, luxury market's good. Wait, these are 2 different territories? I guess the region line runs like right through here. Okay, well that works for me. Just put these 2 right next to each other. And once we have this much income, we really can start cash rushing stuff. And the other thing is I want to get this science up so I can increase this, but I need research quarters for that. So I might be looking to cash rush some research quarters here because we have the stability. And that's a good way to put this money to good use. So the Greeks have now become the Umayyads. Aztecs made a demand. Okay. They have demanded that I give them back one of their territories, which very clearly is not happening. So for right now, I will move as though I am not able to get out of this territory, but I am hoping maybe next turn I can sign open borders with them. We'll see. Oh, you're kidding me. I can't move up there? God, the movement rules in this game make no sense. You would think that there's a river that flows here that I could just climb up that, but no, apparently not. So apparently there's no way to get through here except sailing around, because those districts block the way forward. I almost wish these guys would just declare war and get it over with.
I hope you don't mind if I stare.
But for right now, I'm okay with letting my units heal up a bit longer. As I said, I am concerned that I have no units over on that western continent right now, but the AI can't declare war over here for a little while. All right, 4 turns to finish that tech cheese. I need to get my science up. This is absolutely awful for science at this stage of the game. So it's a couple things. I'm really, I just don't have that much territory to start with. Would it actually be worthwhile to set up 2 cities over here? I'm just trying to think. Would it be worthwhile to set up multiple cities, set this up as a city, attach this, and then turn this into another city? It might be if I can get the influence. Because then later on I could always burn this down and then have this be the city that attaches to this. We'll see if I have enough influence, but it wouldn't be bad to get up to 5 cities, just because it would let me grow more pop and build more infrastructure. Yeah, culturally, so culturally I'm actually holding okay in terms of influence. Religiously, No one follows my religion. Everyone follows Mycenaean polytheism. Might make more sense just to switch to that. Because I would get this and this. Yes, actually. Not what I would have liked, but no one follows my religion, so we should probably just... Well, let's see if we can capture their holy site, maybe. At least then I'd be getting something for this, though. Yeah, plus the per city stuff would be more valuable. Okay, they really want to share maps. I keep saying I'll do it for money.
I can go for that if you might be a little more.
Okay, sure, whatever. Just because I've already like scoped out their whole territory, so sharing maps would not really get me much of anything. Oh, and I wanted to see if I could sign open borders with them. They might say yes, they might say no. All right, they said yes. Excellent. Great. Now we can scope them out too, and also have our ships not sink in the water, because you could see they were taking damage from being in deep water. So yeah, now we'll explore that. All right, 3 turns until we can get this. We're not that close, that far away from being able to have it in 2 turns. All right. Yeah, and you guys... All right, so I've got my units over here ready to deal with these guys if we would go to war. I almost feel like I should build some more ships to try to kill these units while they're in the water, but I think not for right now. All right, yeah, so I wanted to start putting some of this money to work for me, particularly in terms of science. So, like, just burn that real quick. Stability is still fine here, so... Oh, and we need to get the thing that increases the value of each... Yeah. Each research district. So yeah, build this. Trying to do what we can to get that science up. And then we probably will have to set up more science cities down the road too. Okay, wait, I thought I already built... Oh, I did attach this down here, didn't I? Okay, well, that's right. Just so this area wouldn't go completely to waste. Yeah, we'll toss this down then. Get more income flowing in. We do need to go to... We do actually want to go to war at some point again in this era, because we're at 49 out of 51 militarist stars. But let's get these cities set up over here first. So at the very least, let this tick up to 50 war support, and then we can consider... And the other thing that would be really nice would be to... I wish I could upgrade to like the next tier of technology before I tried to fight these guys. I would sure love to have great swords, but I think I'm going to have to go for this next, because I want the manuscript thingy, which is very good for increasing your science. Like I really want siege. I want the +1 unit per army stack too, but that might have to wait. Like this would allow me to build great swords. This would let me build my unique unit in this era, and also have knights, which are strong units, although they're not good in sieges. They're similar to the elephants I had. They get like that charge bonus. This unit's actually not as good as I thought. It's just kind of very similar to the knight. Except it's like a knight, but it has an anti-cav bonus, which is kind of interesting. So I don't know how long it would take to move back, but it would probably take a little while.
How do you do, whoever you are?
Yeah, so relations tend to stabilize at 50. Strength is comparable. They see us as their closest challenger. Okay, I would like very badly to get around this unit, which is in the way. Well, maybe we'll explore in this direction first then. See what's up there to the north. Actually, you know what? If I go to the north, I could then circle around in my territory. That's probably better, actually. Because I have this scout here that can continue. Well, if it ever gets a chance to move, passing through that territory. All right, so here's all our units. Mostly swords and then elephants. When's the next good ranged unit on the tech tree, just out of curiosity? I mean, I guess there's the crossbows, but the crossbows really suck. They're just a bad unit. Yeah, I wish I'd had a better ranged unit, because I have like all these melee units, but oh well. Alright, so we can put another one of these down, sure. 20 gold per turn, why not? I mean, we're making a lot of money, which is pretty cool. So we can buy infrastructure, especially in cities that are weaker on production, like frozen assets. Like I think I'll rush by like a science thing in there next turn. And then I can also help new cities get going faster. So getting ready to set up those cities over there. Stacking up influence for that. And yeah, I'll do this. I want to keep food going. At least my pop's finally regrowing a little bit. My poor cities. But like, I'm trying to think what so like horsemen upgraded to knights. The elephants are actually fine. They don't need to be upgraded. They're pretty strong still for this era. But like if I could get the next tier of swords, like sword to great sword is a big jump in combat strength. So I have unusually high gold because I've been taking gold generation cultures at every turn. So normally you do not have this much gold generation, trust me. And I'm also getting a lot of money from luxury trades. Trust me, you do not typically have this much money. Okay, sure. Is that or nothing? Obviously, these units do not heal. They don't take more damage from being in deep water, but they don't heal either. All right, so we finished that. Science is starting to look more respectable. Again, I just need to keep growing onto scientist specialists here. Yeah, and I should start getting the +1 science per pop now that some of my cities are starting to recover population enough for that to be worthwhile. All right. Does this city have trade, just out of curiosity? It has a little, but not much. I'd rather keep pushing science here, honestly. So yeah, note that as you continue to build more science districts, and we'll just knock this out instantly, each district starts being worth more because of their adjacency bonuses. Now, we don't have infinite stability, but we have enough for quite a while here. That was a fast turn. These turns when we're not at war go a lot faster. All right, now what can I do to try to get my war support higher? We're at 50 here. Question is, do I want to initiate a new conflict with them?
Speak. I promise to pretend to listen.
We are much more powerful than them. Wait, how is it that strength is comparable, but we're also much more powerful than them? That doesn't make any sense. They managed to get their war support up extremely quickly. I guess from demands they made. So maybe I need to shift at least some units. You know what? Let's send these units so we have at least some military strength over there. I really don't like having nothing at all over here. At least if I have a stack of 4 swords, that at least gives me a starting point, so I don't just die instantly. And then I need to get a replacement 4 swords, I guess. I guess I can get some out of like Poverty Point. I could maybe get 2 out of Poverty Point and 2 out of City of Immortals. Swords are very cheap. It's mostly the population that is the cost there. Yeah, I guess it's just measuring different things, as you guys said. All right, finally got to feudalism. All right, so first things first. So now it'll start with all that infrastructure because we waited until we had that. All right, so here we go. And we're going to attach this. Boom. And we need a name for this, by the way. So if you're curious about what it starts with, yeah, the city starts with all of this already finished. It's pretty insane. It's pretty insane that it starts with all that already finished. So yeah, I'm thinking, why don't we turn this into another city too? Why not? We'll get Temple of Artemis, and then we'll take this and we can attach Kerma to it later when we capture Kerma. Hostile takeover is really good. Anti-humans. I like hostile takeover. I think that's a really good suggestion. All right. So now let's start getting some of the districts down here. 181 food per turn. Okay. Maybe let's settle down there. I think I can just run all science specialists. And look, this is now 70 additional science per turn. Like, that's a big jump. That increased overall science by like a third. And then it's just going to grow more pop. All right. So we definitely want our unique district. There's no question about that. And let's see if we can put it in a position whereby we put both of them next to one another. Also, if we're going to build more market quarters later, is there somewhere I would put them? I mean, obviously I would naturally build maker's quarters. Like, look, 19 plus 19 production per turn, that's pretty good, but forbidden by variant rule in this game. Have to rely on cash rushing for production. So I think the best place to put them is just on these two tiles, because then they'll get an adjacency bonus with each other for being next to one another. What's this district that we captured? Oh, Pyramid. Oh, so this was originally Nubia at one point in time. Cool. So this city is 137 production per turn. Frozen assets. Yeah. So this is the new city. This is where we should splurge money right now. All right. So we'll just finish that instantly. And then we'll put down another one right here. Let's see what other infrastructure we'd want to build. Yeah, very little. Because look, because we got all that infrastructure for free, we don't really have to build a lot there. And then, yeah, we'll do the same thing again. Why not? We'll turn this into its own city as well. We only need 1800, and we'll get that in a turn or two. That'll also get us another expansionist star. So we're looking pretty good over here. And I do think I want to go back to war with these guys. My war support's not going to go any higher, so we might want to do that shortly. Oh, as I said, I just want to get out another stack of 4 swords before doing that. By the way, do I have any good ships? No, I still don't have a ship better than the Byreme, unfortunately. Now, it might end up not being needed to have these guys at all, but I want, like I said, I want at least some units over here, because then I could blow out with more units later, but I need at least some units in case they come and attack me. I hope they don't, but it's always possible. The next target for expansion will be over here, though. Now, I am going to hit the city cap, but there's a +1 city cap right here, and I think that that's what we'll go for next, because I really want this, the manuscript atelier. I think let's do this. Let's stay peaceful for right now. Research this, and then we'll research up to heavy infantry, and then we'll upgrade to great swords. And then if we haven't gotten into a war yet, then we'll go back to war with the yellow AI, just because I would like to have the great sword versus normal sword advantage. So I think that's what we'll look to do. So let's run through. Let's try to play like another 10 turns today, and then try to get up to the point where we're ready for a war. And then that'll be a place to stop. Okay, so I wanted swords. I want 2 swords from here. And then I'll get 2 swords out of poverty points. And then I'll have a pretty good setup, I think. Especially if I can turn them all into great swords. I think I'll be reasonably comfortable with that. So look to start another conflict. Big thing would be, can I get out of the darn water, as always. Plus, I was going to say I need to explore this part of my own territory, but this is not part of my territory. This is part of Kerma. Probably another 20 to 30 minutes. Not too much longer. But I want to give you an idea.
If a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, with 5 research quarters, this city is not dangerous in the least.
All right, we'll put you on a go-to order up here. All right, so you finished that. You do not need more food. Wow, where did we suddenly get so much food here? Anyway, we don't need more food, so want to run scientists. And I guess, do we want money? No, we're doing okay on money. I'll put these in industry then. So we generate enough money right now. All right, stability is looking good. I don't think we need more. And why don't we get this? Because we do have enough population that I think this is pretty cheap at this point. I think that it's worthwhile to grab. We should probably grab this, plus 1 money from ongoing trade, because we have 34 trade routes. That's valuable to get. Whereas, by contrast, this plus 3 money on main plaza, this is horrible. 570 production for 3 money per turn. I mean, that's an awful return. Really, really bad. All right, I'll grab this first, and then after that, I think I'll get the trade route thing. Then we'll probably go back to building more market quarters, because why not? All right. You are almost done exploring Brown's territory. We pretty much, I guess there's a little bit over here, but pretty much got it all. You guys are heading over here. We need 1 more turn to set this up. So be thinking about a name for that area over there, since we're about to add it. Oh, what's this? Haven't even connected these resources over here. What is this AI doing? All right, that could use some more work. I mean, this city being size 32 is not bad, but... All right, so we finished another science district up here. You are like the big science city, so I'm just going to keep... As long as I have stability, I'm going to keep pumping out more science here. I only have 8 pops, so we'll hold off on that for the moment. So I lose 3 production per turn, but I get 13 science. That's a pretty good conversion. And hostile takeover, yeah, is all. I do not think I need more. Actually, we'll put this in industry because we're getting enough money. By the way, how are we doing on the money star? I feel like the money star is set at a very high rate. Money is pretty weak in this game. Like we're playing a pretty significant variant, by the way, if you're unfamiliar with this game. So I'm really just trying to get my science up right now. I might need to start building more research districts. This is going to help a lot, though. 2 extra research slots on any city that has it. And I'm about to get another city, which is going to help a ton, too. All right, Agrarian Star unlocked. People buying my stuff. The Umayyads have gained renown as a merchant. I don't know what that means. Okay. Apparently, I am also a level 2 merchant. Anyway, so let's grab this city. All right. Where am I on the world? The fact that this game doesn't have a mini-map is always kind of weird to me. All right, so we can now turn this into a city. Boom. All right. Yeah, you guys said that already. All right, so High Watch. Yeah, I like that. Because it's like a border fortress. A lot of the name suggestions are really good. I just can't pick all of them, unfortunately. All right, so yeah, we'll just toss this down here. Woo! Now it's done. And so this city does have decent fortification. I guess I could always build this. Now, normally I would not build this, but it does provide extra stability. And because we're needless to say, this tile is completely useless. There's no yields that we can exploit on here because we can't build a maker's quarter otherwise, which I would very much like to have, but have forbidden by self-rule. So why not? Let's toss down this garrison here, which I think we can 1 turn. Yeah. And that'll give us a place to station our units that are headed over here. All right, so this city gets us 39 science. So now our science is up to 400. Coming along, coming along. We're very close to two-turning this tech, but I don't think we can quite do that. You with your 154 food per turn, again, really don't need more food in this city. So I'll put it in industry instead. And I'm going to be looking to continue cash rushing stuff. I'm wondering if this city would be a good place to set up more research quarters. Because like I have 2 cities on the main continent that are spamming market quarters. Now the terrain is not particularly applicable to research quarters. Generally, you want research quarters near strategic resources. Market quarters near luxuries. In fact, this actually wouldn't be a bad place for market quarters because it's near these. But I just need like a big place to just dump a bunch of research quarters. And this looks like a good place for it. Just like build to the west and dump a gazillion research quarters. Oh, I know why this place has so much food. It has farmers' quarters. That's why. Because the AI built some farmers' quarters here earlier. High Watch needs to be more defensively oriented. No, there's not really as far as I can tell, it's not a same turn penalty. It's just how much production it still needs. I could be wrong, but that's... here's the natural forest. Yeah, look how much better the territory is over here than where I started. Maybe I could be wrong too, I don't know. That 80 science accelerates the next tech by a turn, so that's cool. Well, we'll pick up these curiosities. All right, what did we just finish? Library, yes. Okay. And I wanted to now do the per trade, plus money per trade route. All right, and now Poverty Point needs to get out 2 swords as well. There we go. And then it can join up with this stack incoming. At least we finally now have enough food that we're like actually growing food. Again, this is mostly due to the fact that we have all these resources incoming. We have like all the world's resources under our control, or close to it.
Only your friends know of the extensive wine cellar.
Oh, by the way, we're over the city cap, but going 1 over the cap is only a 10 influence penalty, which is really trivial. So going 1 over the city cap does not really matter a whole lot. Whoops, I was trying to get these stacks to join together. All right, there they go.
Hail, friend. I have a notion which
He really wants this, doesn't he? Hey, if you want it, pay me. If you want to share maps, pay me money, bro. That's a way to like politely refuse him. Because if I just say no, he gets like a grievance. But by doing that, I think I don't think he gets a grievance because he had the opportunity to say yes. He just didn't have the money for it. All right, so you're coming down here to High Watch, and what do we want to? What does High Watch build? Just out of curiosity, we want to build something here. Wait, how has this not been connected yet? We need to take you over just so we can connect those resources. So again, normally I would just build some maker's quarters here, but of course we're not playing that variant. Maybe market quarters, I guess, because why not? I guess we'll just build some more market quarters. That is the variant after all. Might need some farmers' quarters too. Actually, you know what? Never mind. We'll lay that order for right now. I'm getting very good yields from farmers' quarters, so we'll do that. Also, boom! Now we have that. Now the farmers' quarter is done.
If I should congratulate you or burp and rub my belly.
Yeah, let's just get like 2 of these over here, and then we can build in that direction with either research or market quarters. This will give the city more than enough food, so it doesn't have to worry about food again. Yeah, we can just build these off in that direction. All right. Oh, cool. Oh, we got a cog. A much more advanced boat, by the way. This is a significantly stronger ship. 34 strength as opposed to, what are these, 24? Nice. Well, I think I'm going to bring all of these over here to the east to be ready to help me. Oh, wait, all those units just disappeared that were over there. Huh. Maybe they're not planning to come back and attack me. Well, anyway, let's go grab this curiosity. If you're wondering why the boat took that bizarre movement path, it's because this is a 2-movement algae tile. And I wanted these guys in my territory so that they'd start healing. Yeah, let's get you moving back in this direction. And basically right around the time these ships get back over here, that's probably about when we'll have the technology for greatswords unlocked. 5 turns, 6 turns. It'll take probably like 8 turns though, because science is going to keep going up over time. All right. Yeah, this food growth is fast enough that I think we can just dump all these in science specialists. And that return's probably not good enough. So what do we build here? Another research district? Yes. Yes, more research districts. And then we'll cash rush this, which is extra science per researcher and more researcher slot. Well, no, we'll figure it out. We have a lot. You know what? Actually, no. I need to start saving because these upgrades are going to be expensive. I need to stop throwing money around like a drunken sailor because it's going to be expensive to upgrade all these units. Throwing money around like a drunken sailor. All right, so you build that. Hostile. Ah, yes, hostile takeover. I decided I was going to start building research districts. Oh, it actually once suggests I build them up here in the north. And the reason why it's suggesting that is because there's a strategic resource here. But I think I'd rather just build in this direction because I can get a much larger cluster over here. With here, the coast kind of interferes. So the yield will be worse for the first 1 or 2, but it'll get better and better with time as I build out in that direction. Like it actually does cost me -3 food, but I think -3 food we can handle that. All right. This is so useless for me. I have no holy sites at all. I don't care. But fortunately, we've been able to fix science to a certain extent. All right. What's the event? So this is multiple times now I've had this. What I have right now is +1. I can actually refuse this because I have enough stability. What I've taken is +1 unit strength, and that's the second time it's asked me to change over to the other option, which is cheaper unit costs. I keep saying no, and then it keeps asking me to continue. So this is -50 stability, but only for 10 turns, and we can live with that, even though it's a pain. All right, so I want this, because then I can assign 2 more science specialists. I'll highlight it. It's another science per researcher, and it's +2 researcher slots. So right now I have 6 times 8 is 48. I'll go up to 9 times 8, which is 72. So it's a pretty big increase in the science output. You guys, same thing. Just continue hanging out up here. All right, so straight on to heavy infantry. Yeah, now it's down to 9 turns. Remember how it said 11 just briefly earlier? It's going down. All right. So just mopping up this last corner. All right. So now next up, I should probably try to scout what's in this territory. Although, interesting that there's... I never did find out what happened to those rebel Aztec units from Frozen Assets. Never really found out where they ended up. Oh well. Yeah, so you guys are going to come down here and defend. And hopefully you can all be great swords by the time they come back to cause trouble again. All right, I need you guys to come over here. I'll just put you in a go-to order. Oh, 100 science, nice. Can Can we get there this turn? No. All right, so we'll move here and then we'll grab it as we... Oh, okay. Well, the cog may be occupied grabbing these. It's a lot of curiosities. Okay. The cog doesn't take much damage when it's in deep water, but it does take some. Okay, so I need you to get the same manuscript thingy. Which, what does it cost? 800? So we almost can 3-turn this. Actually, let's 3-turn this, shall we? There we go, 3 turns. Yeah, curiouser and curiouser, indeed. All right, so yeah, so we're gonna grab this. Pikes are very good, crossbows are very bad. Maybe I'll squeeze out 1 or 2 pikes before we, or 1 or 2 spears before we finish that, because I certainly have the money to upgrade them. I probably should do that, actually. Just because they're a lot cheaper to build. Well, we'll see. City like Frozen Assets is desperately still trying to squeeze out this stuff. I might actually have to build a farmer's quarter here just because. Well, we'll see. How are these other cities doing? I just want to check in on them. All right, hostile takeovers looks good. High Watch is built. Yeah, High Watch will be fine. High Watch does not need to be running food specialists right now. Run an industry specialist instead. Okay. All right. Yeah, you got this completely explored. So yeah, we don't need their maps. We explored their entire area. We have pretty good views on most of the world. We don't know what's in the Aztec interior / Huns. We don't know what's in this place's interior, and of course we have terrible relations with these people, so we don't have a great relationship with them. But let's go see what we can spot out in terms of the territory of the Black AI. No, there's a non-trivial chance they'll just kill my unit as soon as I get up there, but we'll see. Still waiting for that military star. How are we actually doing in terms of fame? We're at, whoa, look at this. We're actually leading in stars in this era, amazingly, and we're second in fame. Should take over the lead in this era. All right. Let's see what's in the box. Might as well see what's over here while we're scope out the North Pole while we're here. I know there's a curiosity that we slipped over. Oh wait, actually, you know what? Cancel that go-to order because there's more curiosities to grab up here. Then we might as well while we're here. Yeah, so as soon as these ships get down here, that should be about how long it takes us to get to heavy infantry. But if we keep popping more science out of curiosities, it might not even take that long. We will not do that on today's stream, though. I want to be clear. We'll set up for that on the next week's stream. All right, yeah, you guys chill here. All right, celebrate defiant on hostile takeover. Okay, or we can just pay to avoid. So basically, the two cities are mad at each other, but we can just pay 150 gold to avoid anything bad happen. So we'll just do that. We certainly are not hurting for money. By the way, how close are we to the money star? I feel like the money star is set extremely high in this game. We should get the first one in this era. I don't know if we'll get the next one after that. All right, so yeah, we're about to finish these. Science is coming along nicely. We're saving up for our sword into great sword upgrades. I don't know if I'm going to have time to get pikes built, which is okay. I didn't see a ton of mounted units, and we will eventually have our Meharist. I'm probably just okay with having great swords to front line for me. Wish I had some ranged units. That's about the only thing I wish. Oh, so also, I definitely do not have 30 farmers' quarters. I have no idea what the AI is talking about. I have like 6 or 7. The announcer says some incredibly bizarre things sometimes. Okay. So didn't get anything too crucial, but it certainly doesn't hurt to keep picking up those curiosities. There must be some kind of, yeah, there must be some turbulent water tile that's causing, oh wow, more curiosities back there. We're going to have to double back to get these curiosities. I just figured I'd map out the Arctic while I was... Actually, you know what? Maybe I keep going and then I can harass their back lines with this cog. It's a very strong naval unit for this point in the game. All right, so we need to assign... There we go, more science. Yep, 5. So we've like doubled our science in the last 10 turns, in part because we founded those extra cities. All right, so money. This is extra money on market quarters. Industry on river. Okay, let's grab this. This is cheap, and we do have enough market quarters that'll be handy to have more gold on them. Okay. High tower. You're mostly just growing, but why don't you build this? This is probably the most useful thing you can do. As I said, I want to build... I don't have anything super important for this city to build. It's got enough food. Just grow and toss more specialists in there when... Like, just grow and toss more... Oh, I can't assign any more industry specialists. Whoops. Okay. Toss more science specialists in when you have the opportunity. Okay. So frozen assets, you are worth a lot of science. You could use a little bit more food, though, just to keep you growing. Is there any other way I can get food in here? Also, this would be pretty handy. Yeah, a couple of spears. I really should have... You know what? So here's the test. I actually don't know if these auto-upgrade in queue or not. I literally don't know if the units auto-upgrade in queue the way they do in Civ. Let's find out, shall we? Yeah, we'll grab 3 of these. Let's see if they auto-upgrade or if they finish as spears. I honestly don't know which will be the case. And yes, City Pop is right here. Okay, hostile takeover. You do not need any food. We don't need more money at the moment. Yeah, build this. This is the most useful thing you can build. Then we'll build more research quarters. Here I'm wondering about building a farming district over here. Like, I could build some farming quarters in this direction, I guess. The yields are pretty sad, but I could do it. Stability is okay for right now. And I always can build this. You know what? Let's just build this instead. It'll give me more science on every one of these. It's expensive, but can handle it for the time being. All right. Let's see if the spears auto upgrade to pikes in queue. I'm very curious. No, they did not. That's actually good. So units do not upgrade in queue. All right, so this is a 200 gold upgrade. Now here's the other thing. Spears cost 1 gold per turn in upkeep. Pikes cost 15 per turn in upkeep. Units get very expensive very quickly in this game. Wait, I did not mean to split that up. Okay, whatever. We'll just remerge them together again. Okay, this should be handy though. Having 3 pikes will help. Only 4 turns to get the great swords. Oh, plus we'll get an extra unit slot. Nice. We'll probably want to retreat back and grab this at some point too. But for right now, keep pushing this. I'm trying to think what else is really key in this era. So chivalry is a biggie because we've got our unique unit and knights are quite strong too. This would be, okay, this is also very, very valuable given all our harbors and our plus money per naval trade route. So this also has to be a priority. And then alchemy, I believe, has... Actually, no. Alchemist Workshop's decent. Plus 10% science. It's not bad. Scales well as the game goes on, too. What else do we have in here? Trade insurance. All right, okay, the commodity market's not bad, but it's not critical. Furnace steel is not very valuable for us at all because we don't have maker's quarters. And then this, merging cities together is not as helpful as I thought it might be. Yeah, this is not super helpful, though it would help siege. So there's a couple more things we definitely want in this era, but we've got a lot. Wow, look at this. We're close to a whole bunch of stars. Builder star. Yeah, apparently the builder star tends to be one of the easiest to get, I've found. Little scout. We'll see how long this scout can last in the Dark AI's territory before it gets whacked, which is what the AI usually does. Not that there's too much more to explore, really. I can see why their score stalled out because they don't have very many regions under their control. They're very strong in the early game, but then just kind of fell off. All right, so let's reassign pop here. We want this and this. I don't think we need food specialists right now, given that we have a 100 food surplus. All right, so I don't want to build too many buildings because while that stability penalty lasts, we have Defiant for 7 more turns. So let's knock out. Well, this is not really useful. This is not really useful. This we can do. All right, and up here we need to assign scientist specialists. And let's see, more main plaza. Do we have any trade running through here? Very little. This is not that valuable. So since stability looks good, let's build another market quarter, shall we? Okay, a little hard to see, but I've got all these markets in the area. All right, and then, so 4 more turns. We're going to play 4 more turns, and then that's where we're going to stop, because that's where we'll begin our war. And that'll be next turn. All right, what is the osmosis? Is this actually a benefit? Yeah, sure, this is basically free. There's no cost, so whatever. And as predicted, it looks like these ships are going to make it back right around the moment in time when we'll have that tech finished. Oh,
It really is round.
cool.
After all.
Free fame for circumnavigating. We look like we're about to take the fame lead because we're going to get the builder star in like 1 turn. We're 1 away from the science star. We're going to get the money star in like 2 or 3 turns. And we're going to get the, so we're going to take the fame lead, as amazing as it might seem considering how rough this game has been. The AI generally kind of falls apart as the game goes on. It doesn't handle the late game very well. Oh man, I should have used the auto move. I didn't, I'm not going to reload for this, but I moved right onto the tile that costs 4 movement points. Very hard to see them. Okay, so we got extra stuff on market quarters. What are we building now? This we really don't need. That is pretty lousy rate of return. Probably just more districts, honestly, while we're waiting for the next tier of infrastructure to unlock. So let's build another market quarter, shall we? I know stability is there, but Defiant will wear off in 6 turns, and then we're really at 109% stability, not 59%. All right, give me that agrarian star, and oh, look who's first in fame now.
A proposal for you. Think on it.
Non-aggression pact. Sure, I have no interest in fighting these guys.
There is some. Yes, I cannot dispute.
Works for
the
me.
benefit in that. We would all
All right, let's see what else we can trade now.
Don't you
Give
think?
me your extra strategic resources.
We accept.
I think that this calls for a celebration.
Yep. All right, we just bought all your stuff. Do these guys have anything else?
And empires.
They want to share maps again.
I can
Okay.
go for that if you might be a little more considerate. Your ball and chain on my ambition.
This does very little for us. I'll continue saying no. It does mean my scout can survive. Yes, now they won't jump on my scout. So that's a plus. Thank goodness I finally got a little reprieve from the AI. Thank goodness. All right. Looks like the pikes are just about able to make their way up here. I'd like to mix up these stacks a little bit too. So put like 1 pike in each stack, which is actually going to be very easy to do because I'm also getting +1 unit slot for each army as soon as I hit that. All right. Didn't spot a lot of curiosities over there. I know that there's some behind me. Now what's this? Is this yet another Oz? Let's see. Plus 25% faith. We can just pay the money, because whatever. whatever. Money is not an issue for me, given how rich I am. But you're going to see my income will drop by a lot once I upgrade all these swords into great swords. I have swords are kind of the backbone of my army, along with these elephants. But like I have a lot of swords. Nice. More stars. Yeah, we actually could go in the next era if we want, but at the very least, I want to get the military star. I don't feel any immediate pressure to jump into the next age right this second. I mean, look where I am on the tech tree. I'm not close to finishing this era, so we can stay here and accumulate more fame just to be secure. This is definitely not going to be a fastest finished game by any means because of all the variant stuff I've had. All right, we found a natural wonder. Oh, and look at this timing. Look at when these ships arrive, right in time to guard a naval crossing. Now the issue is, it's difficult to attack a city like this because you don't have room to land your units. Like it's very hard to have room, so I probably need to like land over here and then to fight my way over. So I might as well start moving some of these units over right now because it's going to take them a little while to get there. Like they can stage here and then move down here. And you need to get the tech that increases my units when they're embarked to make them not so crummy. I can't remember where that is. It's got to be... Is it this? No, that's actual cogs. Oh, well, we'll find it eventually. That's a good question. I believe you can upgrade as long as you're in your territory. Well, we'll find out on the next turn, won't we? It's a good question. I assume that you can, because I believe the rule is it has to be in your territory. Okay. Actually, go join with that stack there. If not, sad face. What the? Who put a district up here? Wait, this is an outpost? Apparently that's an outpost up there. Why would you put that there? Oh well. Okay, so Poverty Point finished another... Gotcha, you finished another market quarter. And I mean, this looks pretty good overall. Food is okay for right now. I think I'll leave it alone as is. Now, what else can I build? I can add the money on trade routes, but that's not really that effective, honestly. So, you know what? We'll just... You know what this calls for? Another market quarter. Yep. All right, last turn, you guys. All right, well, here's the answer to the question of can you upgrade in the water? The answer is yes. Now, each one of these upgrades is 400 gold. That looks a lot better. Like what the? That unit just merged back into the other rest of the group. Unfortunately, movement in the water is still very slow. Well, you can come join this group. Got their pikes with the elephant. Yeah, I wish I had slightly faster movement through here. What does the unit cost for a great sword? Oh, how much does it cost to build them? Is that the question? So they cost 400 production and two pop. The pikes cost half that and 1 pop. So I'm pretty sure I can beat these guys if I can just get my units over there. Oh, no to keep them. Oh, the upkeep per turn. Expensive. It's not cheap. 20 gold per turn. So yeah, my unit costs are now 250 per turn. So what I would probably want to do is just raise this city and then replace it with a new outpost. So I need to keep saving up influence so I can do that. Replace with a new city. And then that also means I won't have to get it in the peace treaty. All right, you look good there. And by the way, I am so teasing the audience to come back next week. It's like next time on Dragon Ball Z, as one of our people said on the Diablo portion of the stream. It's like, oh wow, this is really exciting. We're getting ready to declare war, but you'll have to come back next Friday to find out what happens. I've actually run a little bit longer than I usually do. It's just this is going to make for a convenient stopping point, so we'll be all queued up. Yeah, leave them on a cliffhanger. Got to come back to watch next week. All right, so how many more turns does the Defiant last? 3 turns? Okay, so we can blow right through that stability then. All right. More money. More money. Also, now that I've done my upgrades, I can start blowing money on city development again, especially at places like over here that don't have as much production. I guess none of my cities have that much production because because I have a lack of maker's quarters by variant rule. All right. So what were we going to build? I think we were going to build market quarters just because. Why not? Although never. Actually, you know what? There's double strategic resources. We should build research quarters because they combo better with strategic resources. Plus, there's even another strategic resource over here. So sure, why not? It's not like we're hurting for money right now. No, we're going to have to... So what we can do is you can build over existing quarters. Like, watch, I can put down a quarter here. So we'll just build over any maker's quarters we capture. Very good question. All right, we are going to need to get more food here, though, because food consumption is pretty low. So I guess we'll have to do this. And I will have to run farmer specialists in this city. Oh, and here we need to... get our science up. Yeah, now we're at 6. Yeah, our science is actually coming along pretty nicely now. So what do I want next? I think I might want to pop back to pick up this just for the +1 unit slot. Then I can do stacks of 6, which is nice. So I like this game overall. There are things that are very frustrating. I will not... I want to be clear. If you were watching the stream earlier, you saw how frustrated I was by some things. But I think there are a lot of good things in this game too. All right, so here's... sadly, if you're just tuning in, unfortunately, I am just about to stop. I am very sorry about that. I've been streaming this game for almost 4 hours. All right, so we will save here. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I have a tutorial game about Humankind that I just put up on the website about a week ago. So if you're familiar with the website, I just added a big tutorial game for Humankind that has a lot of info. So go check it out. And you know that's like 2 hours worth of content there. Okay, so this is a convenient stopping point. When we come back next week, it's go time against the Franks. We are more powerful than them. I don't know what the strength comparable means, but we are more powerful than them. So next time we'll come back and get them. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. I will see you again next week. Until then, have a good one. Take care.